Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome to the beginning of the stream. You're here right at the start. Good job. You did it. You can go now. You responded. We got the engagement. We got the clicks. We got the ad impressions. We got the stats for the sponsors. You've typed in chat if you were going to. Good job. Horn noises. Not really the Viking Civilization game that this soundtrack might imply, but we are playing Civilization 6 today. Once again. That's Civilization 6. How much is the word civilization worth in Scrabble? We're playing with all the DLCs. Just all of them. Just all of them. Gonna have some fun today. Continuing our campaign from yesterday, playing as the Maori. The Maori! And Kupe, who is a pretty recent addition, I think was in the Gathering Storm DLC, if I remember correctly. Hey everybody, what's up? There's a dog partially covered up by a blanket. Hope you guys are having a nice Wednesday. What day is it? It is Wednesday, halfway through the week already. I saw that we are 3% of the way through with 2023, so we're just steadily rolling, 3% basically done. Wasn't it just New Year's yesterday? That's what I thought anyway. Welcome, one and all people arrivers. Hello, CeeLo, Disillusion, Starwolf, Rhodey, Altager. Hello, Ziora and Mary Skipper Mod Squad, who said, I knew it was impossible to play Civ just one time. The game's too good, yeah, to just leave high and dry and just let it sit out and deteriorate. It's one of my favorites that I have spent a disproportionate amount of time in compared to how much I like it. If that makes sense. Like, I would personally rate Civ 6 very, very high, and I feel like I should have played it more than I have, I guess is what I'm saying. You start the game blink, and it's turn 150. We, basically got about that far last night. We were in the hundreds, I think. Very relaxing game. Lots of great strategic decision making. I think the ambiance and the vibe is very good. As in like the sound, the UI, like how the clicking feel. Okay, clicking feel is like mouth feel, but not for food. For video games, click feel. And Civ 6 has a great click feel. Just making things happen on the screen. It just feels nice. It's hard to explain. I'm trying to think of another great example of this weird sensation that I'm describing. Games in which it just feels nice to move stuff around, confirm options. A lot of strategy games, for sure. Like, I would say CK3 and Hearts of Iron come to mind. Just nice, responsive, crisp clicks. Relaxing, especially after detoxing RimWorld pawns. It was a little stressful, to be sure. The cursor feels like it has weight. Yeah, good sound design, really nice ambiance with like the waves crashing into the cliffs and the birds and the wind. and the storms. Fire says, I personally prefer Civ 6 over 5. I actually have never played 5 longer than about 10 minutes. So I just prefer 6 by default, having never played any of the others. Welcome back, Ace Tech. Fernie, we don't have a follow age, but I can tell you, you've been following since June 2019, and you only have 7 messages in nearly 3.5 years' time. And your last message was also follow age, and that was in May of last year. So your message before that, by the way, was also follow age. That was in May of 2021. So it's great that you come back and you check the same command yearly, more or less, just to get an update on how long you might have been following this channel. But I do suggest possibly just putting it down on paper somewhere, marking it on your calendar, setting a phone reminder or something, and that might sort of fast track finding that knowledge. But I'll personally respond to that. You can do /followed. Check, does /followed work? Wait, it's follow age? I thought it was followage. Like, wow, that's some cool followage, bruh. When you said followage, bruh, for some reason I thought of Goofy Movie. And now I won like a mountain of cheese! Bruh. I want to watch Goofy Movie again. Yep, /followed works. The Goofy Movie is my favorite movie. That's a great one, yeah. /followed is better Twitch TV? Or you might be able to click... How do I click on my own name if I never type anything? Time to stop lurking. No one remembers Civ Beyond Earth. Yeah, everyone tried to forget Civ Beyond Earth. That was 2015, and then Civ 6 came out right after. That was back when they were sort of like making the bi-yearly sort of miniature Civ games for a while, and then they sort of stopped. You know, like they were doing like sort of these consolified, smaller scale Civ games. And then Civ 6 came out and they were like, let's work on this exclusively. People had a real overreaction to Civ 6 when it came out in the negative. Luckily, that opinion has shifted positive over the years. I don't think that they pulled necessarily a like a No Man's Sky or anything like that. It was a good game at launch, I thought, but it definitely aged really nicely with the DLCs, especially Rise. I think Rise and Fall was a great DLC. And it has mixed reviews on Steam, which I totally disagree with. Most of what I remember from Civ 6 is Rise and Fall content. Specifically, we had a campaign after Rise and Fall came out where we leveraged the loyalty mechanics so well that it made a campaign that I could not have duplicated without the DLC. Where I specifically did a campaign exerting pressure on neighboring cities to take them over peacefully, basically making other cities become disloyal to their owners and sort of rebel against them, and then I would swoop in and take them under my wing, and it was like a really fun gameplay style. It was just difficult to figure out how to see all the different lenses that you need to read that information, I guess. My main issue with 6 is you need to plan districts and district adjacencies for enabling wonders and predicting where resources that boost the district will be. That is an issue, but the way that I solved that issue was just let go of your need to pre-plan your entire civilization and sort of build, which you have to do anyways because you can never really know if someone else is building a wonder at the same time as you unless you spy on them actively. So you kind of have to adapt anyways. New Civs always get hate because they threaten the ego of previous gen Civ diehards. Well, the thing is, like, you're always going to like the one that you started with when you get into a series. But, There is, I guess, a disdain for the new thing often with these style of games. I think Crusader Kings had a similar hurdle to overcome, and post-mortem, I would say that Crusader Kings still has a lot to prove, given the length of time that it's been out. I happen to think that even though Crusader Kings 3 is a fantastic game, and certainly worth playing, the amount of... I expected there to be a lot more content for it 2+ years in post-release. So I think that's been quite slow. Our Fate of Iberia campaign was fun. I'd give it like a 7 out of 10 for Fate of Iberia. So I think it's a great game. I think it has more potential. But yeah, anyway, my point was, like, Crusader Kings 2 had, like, 25, 30 DLCs or something crazy. And it's like, the expectations are very large. So Civ 5 was similar. All the content was there that people had already grown to know and love. And how could the new game, in vanilla form, possibly replace that? Seems like Rise and Fall has mixed reviews because if you only have Gathering Storm, it still adds Rise and Fall features except the new civs. Maybe. I don't know the details on that. But I feel like that would be a good thing for the consumer. And simultaneously, it's $4.79 right now on sale for that DLC. Can I start with 6 or should I play 1 through 5 first? Like Final Fantasy, yeah. If you want to play a new Final Fantasy, you gotta go all the way back. Hello, beginning of stream sub, Azarith. Getting ready for some Civ 6 with 21 months. Thanks for the $5 sub. Can't believe CK3 hasn't brought struggles to other areas, just struggles in Iberia, sad. Yeah. Yeah, it's a whole mechanic that doesn't have any other geolocation in the entire map, which is kind of odd this far after release. I guess it just takes a long time to spool that up. Anyways, we are here somewhere. Civ, but with modern day interludes like Assassin's Creed. Speaking of Assassin's Creed, I was in the grocery store. And this is true. For some reason, Assassin's Creed has a promotion with DiGiorno Pizza. Okay? There's multiple things going on here. Number one, they have cross promotion with DiGiorno Pizza. Second point, I looked on the back of the box because I was like, what could this possibly be? It's exclusive gamer content for Assassin's Creed if you follow the steps in the back of the box after making your purchase. Exclusive content. They neglected to say what the content was, but it covered multiple Assassin's Creed games. Just in case you had one but not the other ones, you know? Dude, sweet. I have Assassin's Creed. I like DiGiorno Pizza. It's fine. Maybe I should get this. I read the instructions on the back of the box. One of the instructions is, after you purchase the DiGiorno Pizza, you have to, and this is true, take a picture of your receipt for the purchase of the DiGiorno Pizza, and I believe either email it or go to a website that they specify and submit the photo of the receipt of the pizza so that they will then apply the content either to your account or give you a code then, presumably to stop people from ripping over open boxes and taking the codes, which has been happening in the past. I don't know. And I just started laughing. I showed Alice in the grocery store. And it's like, not a single gamer is gonna do this. No one is going to take a picture of their receipt and send it somewhere in order to try to get exclusive Assassin's Creed content. Did you buy the pizza? No, but I did buy another pizza, which you might see on stream at some point because I think it's hilarious. A different story there. Bro, I need the Ezio skin. Probably happened in the past. They just stole the things. I don't know. There was an assassin on my pizza. I'm not going to eat that pizza, okay? You're going to have to try harder if you want to kill me in a pizza. Settle new city and build culture. How does one build culture? No, I mean like outside of a game's context. just get more culture. You uncultured swine.
You have built great cities of stone and seen early empires rise and fall.
I have, yeah.
Soon you will stand under the towering pinnacles of castles alongside your gallant knights. That is where the story of your people will be written. Just as the young apprentice learns to carry a sword, so shall you grow to understand your place in this world. Coupe the Navigator, you named the land
closer
of
to the
long
mic.
White Cloud, and now you are called upon to settle new lands. Protect and honor the land and sea, just as your towers protect your people. The Maori will guard the world's natural beauty for all the ages after.
I will guard the natural beauty of this super sweet swamp. We have the best swamp. I'm actually just gonna like go over here or something. Somewhere over there is all right, I guess. This is my swamp, and I will protect its beauty. All right, let me get the story open. Chat, we actually have an exclamation Civ command now that should have at least a few small details for people who were confused about our starting conditions. There you go. You've got it. So if you missed the first stream, this is where we have settled. We're playing on a new world, which means that it tends to have more volcanoes. Things are still getting settled here. And the map gen that we picked was... what? What's the word? My brain is going to, like, organic. Not... This is very organic world. Something. Primordial. Primordial. Okay. I was this close. Yeah, we have a primordial world. So, we started as the Maori, who began in the ocean, actually. So I think we spawned somewhere up here, actually. I didn't realize there was land. We in an alternate timeline, we would have settled over here, perhaps. But we spawned here-ish, and then we sailed here, and I decided I did not like this island, and I didn't want to create a capital here, even though I guess it looks pretty cool now. And then we kept going, and we found this little spot, and then this little spot, and then finally made landfall following the coast here. This is a great song, but it's really hard to talk over. Okay, here's our capital, the Hokianga-Nui Akupe. We're going with that. Our capital is up to 9 population. We have plus amenities for them and a reasonable amount of food. We are living off the land. Lots of rice behind us, giving us some bonus food resources worth 5 food apiece. We also have some natural horses, which we're going to use to create some cavalry. There's a strategic resource that is accumulating over time. We also get the other resources like production here, which is going to help us build buildings and train units faster. We have to choose something else to be produced now, actually. We also have a really good supply of iron, so we are going to be set as far as building up a modern, quote-unquote, modern military. We're in the medieval age right now, and I think that's going to be going for a little while, because I think we just got in there. But more importantly, we have a natural wonder that we have settled next to, Pamukale. This is a source of fresh water to the city, as well as its breathtaking appeal, which makes people enjoy. There's different benefits that building something near breathtaking tiles, so that's good for its own. And then we get bonus amenities, +1 amenity, and bonus amenities if adjacent to an entertainment complex. We need to build an entertainment complex next to it. They have a major adjacency bonus to theater squares, campus, and commercial hub districts. So we happen to have a campus right here, actually. So we're already getting that bonus. And then we managed to buy off, I think, a tribal village to secure this location surrounded by a volcano, the natural wonder, and 2 mountains. This is a 9-faith holy site. So this thing is pumping out some faith for us right now. You have a mountain wall. Yes, we are in the land of Mordor, where the shadows lie. We have the volcano, and then we have a literal curtain of mountains blocking travel from the north, which in this case is just a city-state Yerevan, who doesn't have any ill will harbored against us. We left from the capital after sort of settling a bit. Oh, don't forget, this is a very important building that's in the capital's region. This is our wonder, the only wonder we have so far. And its benefit is basically making our marshland extremely valuable. This is why we are the Marsh Lords and Kings of the Swamp right now. So this is Etemenanki, and Etemenanki makes every single marsh, which all these are marshes, that falls inside of our borders, give us bonus 2 science and 1 production for free. So we've got the potential for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't know if we can reach this one, actually. But yeah, there's a good quantity, like 8 to 10 marshlands that we're going to be... Actually, there's more this way as well. So we're going to have a significant amount of free production in science. Our science, in fact, is so high right now that every research that we're taking is happening too fast for me. So we got the campus down that's making even more science for us. So just some quick key terms for people who are new to Civ that I should have explained better yesterday, and I'll try to continue to explain today. Just having more science, which is this blue number up here, just makes your research go faster. Obviously, each of these resources can have alternative sort of uses, but just at a basic level, science is going to have us accelerate our research faster. Culture is going to do a number of things, but most importantly, it's increasing our border growth right now. Also purple color coded there, so each of our cities naturally expands until it reaches a maximum border expansion of 3 tiles away from the city centers, so you can't really go beyond that. Right now, we're still in our infancy, so we have plenty of space to grow. And of course, culture also speeds up the rate at which you are progressing your civics. So you have a civics tree here that unlock different cards that give you bonuses, change government types, as well as special buildings. Then we have faith, which is primarily being generated from our holy site right now. Looks like it's mostly from cities and great person points. And faith is contributing towards being able to either found a religion, purchase things with faith, or I believe we can buy a great... Oh, someone has already taken the great prophet, but great prophets and others can be hired or purchased with faith. Then we have money. Gold makes the world go round. We earn gold from our cities as well as from trade deals. People have been trading us for strategic resources like iron and horses, and so we'll give them maybe a luxury item every so often as well, and they'll give us money in return. These luxury items are good for increasing the amenities of our cities, which is keeping the people happy and placated. And then we can also use the money to instantly buy things that we would normally have to spend many turns producing with our city's production points. So we can just fast purchase things. So it's a nice emergency reserve of cash. And then we have tourism, which we just started earning tourism. And tourism, I don't really know what it does off the top of my head because it's been a while. So why don't we just use... This is just heritage tourism. What does just base tourism do? I know chat can answer this, but I'm mostly curious if the game wiki can answer this. Tourism in 150 BC. Yeah, I think is building tourism is one of these bonuses, maybe? No? Where's the tourism coming from? Oh! I know what it's coming from. We have created a great work. We have a monument. Wanganui. We created the Epic of Beowulf because we are playing with a special game mode that gives us heroes of legend and lore. And we actually were able to basically use Beowulf to smite some of our foes. And this is generating some tourism by itself. It's the culture win condition. Cultural victory. There you go. So yeah, different victory types. You can use science, culture, religion, military, score, etc. So yeah, that would just be one of them. And then we have a diplomatic victory type as well. We have 1 out of 1 of our trade routes active, which we just built our first trader. We transferred them to our 3rd city down here in the tundra. This tundra city is here because it is going to be mining up all of these silver luxury resources, which is our job to take those duplicate luxury resources and trade them for hopefully cash and things that will make our civilization richer. We also got some crabs down here. But besides all that, we have a stockpile of horses and iron, which we can store up to 50. And down here in the south, we're sort of just trying to get this tundra peninsula. There's some crabs around it, some fish, but mostly the 5 silvers. So we just have a lot of trading that we need to do. But there's 2 types of trading. We can do trading with an empire as sort of a bird's eye view level. And that's just going to have deals that we can make, like, I'll give you a luxury resource, you give me this much gold. Done. And then there's actual traders, which are a unit that you can actually see here in the capital right now. I just did a trek from our tundra city, and it created a road as it traveled. So now we have fast travel through some terrain types that might not be favorable. So it can cut through hills and stuff like that to facilitate faster travel of units. And then because of the trader, this city, which is sort of short on food, is able to trade for food from the capital in order to feed its people. So they should have positive food and therefore growth. And then with growth comes more housing and also working more tiles. So each population is working one of the tiles. They're sorting that automatically. And that's pretty much where we're at. City 2 is up here. Let's see. We just tapped into amber, which we might need to trade away. We've got some cattle, and there's also some stone that we can grab. And we just unlocked rice with the borders. We got some farm as well. Also, chat, if I continuously get corrected on pronunciation of native New Zealand language transliterated into English, then I'm just going to change the names of my cities so I don't have to keep seeing those comments. It'd be just easier. So your choice. Brynjar Bjorn, thank you for 24 months of sub. I appreciate the 2 years. And also for the $5 sub, much appreciated. Welcome back, dude. Meritonopoulos says, hello, streamer. I've now been here for a while. Keep streaming, and I will keep watching. It is very okay. Short and saucy also says 3 years is a minute, isn't it? It is a minute. It's a couple minutes. Streamer can't pronounce a language he doesn't know. Streamers know every language. Thanks to Google. There's barbarians close to you, monkas. This is a quadrireme that is not barbarians, where there are some barbarians, but they They were over here, and the barbarians have formed their own city-state. And then on this side of the world, we have a rogue warrior unit who's just been exploring and trying to find where all the different land masses are. We're still discovering continents at this point. We have a very special ability, starting the game with the shipbuilding powers and the ability to go through deep ocean water without research. So that's been very, very, very helpful, because I can go places a lot of other civs cannot very early in the game. All right, I'm just gonna go... This is a scout, and we're using the scout again to sort of just find the edges of the world right now. Back at the capital, what did we just make? A settler. So we have a settler to settle a 4th city, and we've sort of been boxed in by, we have a city-state here, a city-state here, and a former barbarian now city-state here. So, what suggestions do you guys have as far as what do? There is possibly a landmass over here. I don't know if it might be very small. My first thought is kill these guys and take their land. But I don't know how the world at large reacts to you declaring war on a random city-state, number one. And number two, I don't really have the naval power to do that right now. Side note, we still can't go through here to the other side. Butter them up so they join you. Well, these former barbarians, we already have the exclusive influence. We're the only ones who've talked to them. So we have an envoy, therefore, sent by default. We get +1 science in the capital and in every library. And if we were to get all the way up to 6 envoys, and then what is this? Envoys and more than 3 envoys and more than any other civ. We get a unique bonus science from each great work of writing and relic and artifact. You get +1 diplomatic favor. The city-state will follow you into war and peace. Their lands become friendly territory. You can improve their tiles. Gain ownership of all the city-state's resources. So I don't think we can actually assimilate them. We can just make them sort of beholden to us, more or less. And their quest is trigger a Eureka for the Buttress technology. And by the way, technology is randomized in this game. It is still within its correct time frame and era, but their order has been randomized and shuffled. This shuffled order is to prevent you from backseating as to which text I should do until they're revealed, right? When they're revealed, that's fine. But more importantly, their randomization is the same for every civ. So it won't be random per civ. But there's Buttress. Build a classical era wonder. Go for the unrevealed. Come on, streamer, go for the unrevealed. Okay, back in the capital, which has our best level of production, 21 production. We have a choice as to what to make. So I'm just going to chill, take things slow, since we don't have to do character creator today, and try to make some good decisions. One thing I was thinking about is maybe deciding what type of victory condition we want to do. And I'm trying to remember what victory conditions I've done in the past. I feel like I may have done a diplomatic victory when Gathering Storm came out. I don't know if I've ever done a science victory. And we already have joined the first secret society who contacted us. I didn't even wait to see who else there was. I was just like, you know what? The Hermetic Order? Let's go. Yeah, they're all the same to me. I never played with this game mode before. So we do have a bonus already. We discover the ley lines, which give major adjacency bonuses to specialty districts. We don't happen to live near any, unfortunately, but we've already gotten adepts who allows us to construct the Alchemical Society building, a powerful replacement of the universities. Therefore, it seems like science is our friend. Now, when you say the replacement for the university, here's where it appears. And the game actually recommends that we build this, so I was thinking of building it anyways. If I don't want to do a wonder, I may want to build a wonder right now. But let's see what this does. It's a unique building. This campus district generates gold equal to its science adjacency bonuses, and also has +2 production, +4 science, a housing space, a citizen slot, and we get points per turn for great engineers, great merchants, great scientists. That does seem pretty potent. It's money, science, and production, which is cool. And I think our adjacency bonus right now is only 4, but again, we can build multiple alchemical societies in different places when we build another specialty district in different cities. If not this, then we can build the Great Library right now, which has to be adjacent to a campus. This isn't my first choice. My first choice may have already been built. What was my first choice? Oh, wait, hold on. The University of Sancore requires an alchemical society building. So if we build the science building first, we might be the only ones on the map who can build this University of Sancore. Other civilizations' trade routes to your city give +1 science and +1 gold for them. +2 science for every trade route to this city. So we get science for trade. Domestic trade routes give you faith. Interesting. So we would have to start trading with others outside of our territories, which we could totally do. Terracotta requires an encampment and a barracks or a stable. That's great general points. This must be adjacent to a harbor, which we don't have yet. Must be built on desert hills. We don't have. The Great Lighthouse needs a harbor. Colossus needs a harbor. Colosseum needs an entertainment complex. And Petra's for deserts, which we don't have. I'm of the opinion we should just go Alchemical Society into the Wonder. Unless we need to start pumping out military, which I don't know if we need to do. It seems like we can just kind of be chilling and left alone down here for a bit. Okay, we'll build our unique order society building for the campus. And that's under construction there. You can actually see the scaffolding and everything. Our Tundra base also needs a choice of production. You could spend gold for the shrine if you want. What would be the advantage of buying the shrine right now for 280 gold? Just getting more faith faster? Increasing our faith generation by like 25%? How much faith do we, like, okay, what are the conditions to found a religion in this? Maybe a unit if you're a nervous Nelly. Okay, I have to have a great profit. So the easiest way to get a great profit is either money or faith, right? Like, doesn't the great profit reset after? It says all individuals of this type have already been earned, so I might be too late. They were fast on this one. So we can't really worry too much about founding our own. Which I wasn't really going for a religious victory anyways. The problem is, if I'm not going for a religious victory, then realistically, the campus should be there. Because it'd be getting a better bonus. But it is what it is. We'll just make do. Some faith can still buy us things with faith. You need faith to recall heroes? Yeah, I know that. I guess the earlier you have this, the better it is. So sure, let's just buy the shrine with money. Okay, back at the Tundra. The campus unfortunately doesn't have anywhere good down here. There are no adjacency bonuses for a campus. We could just go ahead and build a harbor. I feel like this is a decent place for a harbor because commercial hub. A commercial hub would also let us get some gold. Brainless mining town. Yeah, what of it? They have 0 amenities. We could just get an industrial zone, gets production from adjacent quarries, districts, mines, aqueducts. Oops, hold on. We might end up building an aqueduct here. What about this spot? We'd have a mine, a mine. Wait, no, that's not good. This would be adjacent to 2 mines, right? 3, actually. 1, 2, 3. So what about a production district right here between the 3 silver mines? Is that my best spot, probably? And that way, because I like spooling up productions. The industrial zone is going to give us production, and production lets us produce faster. Number go up. Build things faster. So I feel like the faster you do that, the better. I guess it depends on if this constitutes a mine or not. The reason why I'm not sure is because we already have a mine here, and it's not saying any bonus. So it might, like, there's no plus. There's a +2 up here because it's next to iron. So for some reason, silver is not a mine, actually. So I think we got excited for nothing. Because there already is a mine there. No plus. There's 1 mine there, +2. So that seems a little confusing and counterintuitive, actually. Yeah, there's a +3 spot up here. But that +3 spot is also a +3 spot for the capital. Because they both share that tile. They overlap. So I guess it depends on whether I would rather have... I kind of need to decide whether the capital should get that spot or the Tundra city should get that spot. Because they can't both have it. No industrial application of silver. Very sad. Maybe we should just let... I think the Tundra Civ is going to struggle... Or the Tundra City is going to struggle a little bit more. So maybe we just go ahead and give this to the Tundra City then. Goodbye, woods. We've connected the borders. All right, settler needs orders. Ooh, no! I right-clicked on accident. Cancel orders. There's a lot of barbarians in the waters, so I'm a little hesitant to send them too far out on their own. We'll have to do so very cautiously. Like 1 space at a time. Because we don't have an escort. I wanted to make a galley or something so that we could do just that. All right, there is a scout here. We can have the scout go into this fog of war, but I already see that there is some kind of landmass to the west, so we're going to try that. All right, first turn, chat. Less than an hour. We're doing great.
Imagine todas as conquistas surpreendentes que as mentes brilhantes da minha nação realizarão.
Sure. Are you just, did you just call me to brag, or what? Just imagine it. Literally didn't ask. Trade me 20 iron for 4 gold for 30 turns and open borders. think we could do better than 4 gold. I was getting like 6 gold. And we can actually still stockpile more iron. So they're offering me what? 120 gold in open borders. I think we could get a better deal. If I wanted to. I think Australia is also going to be my first target if we go to war. A mega colossal volcano erupts. Mount Unzen erupted in one of the deadliest explosions known to mankind. I don't think anybody lives over there, but it's a very dangerous place. There's 3 volcanoes there next to Mount Everest. Mount Everest is a very spicy one there. I think that's just an island, yeah. All right, we're tracking, we're looking. Diamonds, yeah, there's diamonds up there. Diamonds on the volcano island. Okay, before we send the settler out, let's get the scout into the waters. We're just gonna pass a turn with the settler because I didn't mean to embark them anyways, and easy turns. On you I see the mark of evil. Those who know will see your society for what it is. Why does everybody just call me up just to, like, talk shit? This place, Mount Everest is not a safe place to be building right now. What happens when the world's tallest mountain becomes the world's tallest volcano? Find out this summer in Never Rest. I like it. I would watch. More diamonds. Lots of diamonds up here. Scout's doing a good job scouting. What I should probably do is take an inventory of the available... Okay, so we're just using our scouts to kind of peek for the settler. I should take an inventory of all the city-states that we've encountered so far. There's some copper over here. A lot of fishing spots, crab spots, and more. What do you think about this island for our settler? I like the settler boat. It's like a raft with a little, like the video game raft. But it's close to home, defensible, a lot of fish and bonus resources around the outside. Has Etel not seen Moana? No. I have not. Moana. I have never seen it. A clan has dispersed, and this city needs more housing soon. We're almost full. 7 out of 8. To be fair, that's the land Beowulf died in. He didn't die. He just ascended. It's different. Chat, what do you think I should do with my builder? My builder has a single build left. My options are tap the stone for production, I think. Tap the cattle for more food and growth. Wait, no. Tap the, What's the benefit of cattle as a bonus resource when the marsh is just better for us, huh? Because we get the food, we get the science, and we get a free production. So maybe I should just start getting the marsh. Since that's so good for us anyways. We're already probably like, yeah, we already have people working the tile. But I'm already getting this amber, so if I get a second amber, I'll need to trade it for something for it to be useful. Did we find somebody? Mexico City? We've met a new city-state. And only Catherine de Medici is influencing them. Their quest is train a skirmisher. But yeah, maybe I should take a look and see what all the different quests are and which ones will benefit us. Okay, still exploring. Ooh, this is land all the way down here. Okay, so this is gonna be maybe passable from the north only. Interesting. How do we feel about this? Is this too small? Is this too small to settle on? I probably need to look around, poke around a little bit more before we do anything. Sorry, just reading chat real quick. Comrade Wilson says, "Hey Tal, just tuned in, hoping my favorite character Beowulf is still alive and well. It's all I wish for. We can actually bring Beowulf back. Somehow. I don't remember how. I think there's a way with the shrine building, right? There ought to be a way with the shrine. So another facet about this game, chat, is we do have to deal with the world climate. Because we're playing with all the DLCs. So the last one that came out features big climate change sim, measuring CO2 levels by civilization and tracking the events of, right now, supervolcanoes. We have contributed 0 CO2. Global contribution is 210. Unmet players are contributing to CO2 right now, but it'll eventually change the global temperature. We're just at plus 0.1 degree right now from the ancient era. And since disaster intensity is hyper real, some crazy things are going to happen. But yeah, rivers will flood, the land will flood, the ice caps will melt, and places like this that are currently impassable will become passable, and some tiles will become unusable. Like, this is the first land that floods when the sea levels rise. So there's places that there's ways to defend against that with technology. You can shore them up, but the land actually will change as the game progresses once you get into like the later industrial stages and stuff. So it's pretty fun. We're also going to be managing our governors for different cities from Rise and Fall. Good stuff. All right, new turn. I am unmet player and I will not stop driving my F350 in circles.
Man suffers only because he takes seriously what the gods made for fun.
Theology has been discovered with our culture. Holy site adjacency bonuses would be helpful if we were pursuing a holy victory. A temple building that requires a shrine and a holy site. And a wonder that gives you Diplo victory points when apostles are built. We don't really care about those right now, I don't think. Let me check my policies for my government. We just have bonus production. I think we're gonna love the gold from trade routes, but we need more trade routes first. Chat, what's the fastest way to increase the number of trade route capacity? Commercial hubs and harbors. Okay, so we need to do that. Production towards settlers, builders, campus district bonuses. I do want the wonder bonus because we're about to tap into that. Influence points per turn toward earning city-state envoys. I think that's pretty decent. We have unit maintenance reduced by 1. Yeah, I think those are fine right now, the way they are. All right, we need to pick a new civic, though. Military training will give us more yields from pillaging. Build encampments and harbors faster. All improved horses and iron give an additional resource per turn. That affects us directly. Maybe we could get that and then trade more of it. And we get a free envoy to use with whoever we want. I think I'm just going to go ahead and do military training. There's a violent blizzard past Mount Everest. Mount Everest is just a spooky, spooky place. Whoa, theology? Yes, theology. So, we got 1 envoy every 100 influence points. So we're getting like passive influence points per turn. And we can sort of decide where we want to send that. Like, do we want to handle... What is Yerevan benefiting? It's benefiting primarily faith. And then Taruga to the east is benefiting science. But we need 3 envoys to get there. I say we just influence Taruga or Anshan. Who's influencing? 4 people are influencing Taruga, and I would be behind. They're already at 3. They've assigned a diplomat to that city-state. So let's give up on Taruga and go for Anshan, I think. So we're gonna need a 3rd one before that actually gives us anything substantial. Okay, scouts, show me what you see. And since this warrior has, well, I guess we gotta go all the way down here and, yeah, just confirm that there is no other pass. So... that's kind of what I was afraid of. It's kind of a weird island to be settling on, but we might end up doing it anyways. Meanwhile, goodbye, builder. Thank you for your work. We got the rice bonus resource. If we want to build more over here, we're going to need to train another builder, but that is now giving us considerable amounts of food, production, and science. Here's my question, though. It was already giving us 4 food, was it not? It's just giving us a 5th because we built the rice improvement on it, the farm improvement. So it's not that big of a bonus, I guess. You get 0.5 housing, too? Okay, well, I guess that adds up, then. But we do need 0.5 more to go to 9, I think. We're building a boat here. Our first galley is going to be ready in 3 turns. Let us have a little bit of naval power.
If you see a castle under fog, you must walk there to meet the extraordinary dreams.
I have no idea what that means. But we can make medieval walls now to increase our city's defenses. The Alhambra Wonder gives us a military policy slot. That's pretty good. Must be adjacent to an encampment. We don't have one. A new light cavalry unit. We can't make those yet. Bonus culture for the Great Wall, improvement for adjacency. Free spy if playing as Catherine de Medici. That is very specific. Storms are all over the world. Okay, castle walls are cool. We're getting tech very fast. What do? What do we want? This must be built on a lake. I don't think we benefit from lakes. We don't have large lakes. Machinery gives us a wonder that must be built on the coast. 3 envoys when built. When you are the suzerain of a city-state, you get a 15% boost to the type bonuses provided by that city. Oh, we can get 15% bonus science with this? If you're suzerain to 2 or more city-states of that type, an additional 15% boost is given to all cities. Ooh. Well, that seems potentially good and greedy for a science victory. Skirmishers are upgrades to the recon. Crossbowmen are upgrades to archers. And siege towers are upgrades to catapults, which we don't even use right now. Pasture improvements get extra food. That's useful too. Why don't we just take stirrups first? Because we won't be able to build this wonder yet. Anyway, it's because we got 6 turns until our chemical society is done, and then we're building a wonder there anyway. So, won't be able to do it. I'm wondering if we should just stop sending this scout south. I want to connect the dots. All right, we connected the dots. This is a very, very long... Like, this may as well be Italy, I think. Let's go across land now. Maybe we can embark on... Never mind, we can't embark over there. That is ice caps. A castle. I must walk there. I will let you walk there. Alchemical society when no chemical society walks in. I think I'm gonna... Are we settling here? Because is this island stinky, chat? Kinda. It's kind of a stinky island. Could have oil down the road. Maybe. We're gonna get a crazy amount of fish. Like, if I settle right here, we have access to one, two, three? Yeah. So fish, crab, fish, 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 crab. We'll have access to all of them. And copper. Do you see any less stinky islands around? I guess not. We've done it. And I guess we get a free canal. I say we take Everest. Very bold. Very brave. Okay, +1 era score. How we doing on this? We're in a golden age right now, so... we do need 76 era score to avoid a dark age. I forget what our golden era things are. Let's start with the basics. Food and housing. Granary's gonna take 15 turns. Gonna be a little while. Do we get a bonus to water or fish tiles? Our bonus is related to fishing boats. Fishing boats provide +1 food and a culture bomb to adjacent tiles. We cannot harvest resources. We also need to start constructing these unique buildings, but to do so, we require a specific unit, this unit, actually. So if we upgrade to a man-at-arms, we won't be able to use that ability anymore. I think it has to be placed on hills, if I'm not mistaken. So the only hills around is this one. This is actually not a bad spot to put said construction, but we'll need to buy that tile probably. Which is a good idea anyways, because we need to beat Taruga, right? We don't have that much money, though. Really don't have that much cash. Someone made me buy a shrine in my holy site. Civ is a game about making canal cities. Many people are saying this. One-time deal. They want 8... diplomatic favor, terrible deal. That's all they want to look at. Dude, how do they have that much diplomatic favor right now? Put boats on the tile for the culture bomb. Isn't fishing boats Okay, so when we put fishing boats here, we culture bombed here. So we'd have to have another builder, and then would culture bomb the tiles around it, like these three. Because, like, I might be able to just buy a builder or something. Well, we only have one turn until the galley is done. So it might be worth waiting. Can't afford a builder. But we can train one in 10 turns. Which I don't know if it's worth it. We have so many specialty districts that we really need. All right, I want to go maybe on land here. Through the rainforest. I don't remember if this scout is the one that is leveled up to have bonus speed through forest and rainforest, or if I took a different thing. We might just regret not just going around the tip of that peninsula. We do be exploring. Speaking of exploring, all right, scouts. There's even more fishies down here, but we can't get... Oh my god, there's like so many crabs and fish. An incredible number. Chad, how many of you have installed Civilization since I started playing this again yesterday? I'll have a second question for you. Build improvement. +4 defensive strength for the occupying unit. Fortification bonuses applied. We can build this anyways. Surely this represents our civilization's spirit and defines the landscape of our empire. So we can just build that even if we don't control the land. Me. I never uninstalled it. I did. I ran my long due update last night. Me, I did. Bloodseeker, that's your first chat ever. Good job. I was just now making space to install it. I started another campaign. Look at all these people getting influenced. Does Civ 5 count? Sure. I may check back in watching this. It's really good, Brynjar Bjorn. Also, chat, this is not an ad. I just happen to have all the DLC, and there just so happens to be a 80+% off sale where you can get Civ 6 and both major DLCs for like $15. Or just the base game for less than $5. I would heartily recommend trying Civ 6 for less than $5. It's a great deal. I got wrecked by King AI and uninstalled. Rage uninstall. +2 era score for making our first ever galley. Setting sail here, actually. So this is a warship. When you take your land units, you can embark, if you have the technology, into water. And then they are weak. They're basically transport ships. So transport ships don't really fight. But warships never go on land. They are there for naval combat, which some players find annoying. It seems like every strategy game has naval combat that some players find annoying. And that's just the way it is. But obviously these get stronger over the years, and you can use them to escort your transport ships and also just control... Like, we had some barbarians who were in quadriremes and galleys at the beginning, so it can fight barbarians. You can use it to harass other units on the coast. Like, these can actually attack land units on the coast, but they don't really go on land. Storm peters out. The Haboob. Haboob dust storm. Huge storm over here. There's our galley. Tox, which pack should I buy to experience the most of the game? I mean, I would get vanilla, and then I would have said Rise and Fall, but chat was saying if you get Gathering Storm, you get a lot of the content from Rise and Fall, so I'm not really sure. I would say just dig between the couch cushions and see if you can scrounge up $4 extra for both DLCs. But there's a good amount of gameplay in the base game. And I think Rise and Fall is my favorite between it and Gathering Storm. Gathering Storm, I think that the weather effects are fun, but I like the governorship and the loyalty issues in Rise and Fall. There's a version called Civ 6 Anthology, which is pretty much everything. I'm sure you're right, but I can't really see it. It won't show me the bundle price because I already have all the things. So I actually can't see how much the anthology bundle is. Governors do add a lot of depth to the game, I agree. It creates variety, because what's fun about Civ 6 is that there's different wonders that in some games can make or break your empire based on things you weren't even planning on. Like, I wasn't planning on settling in this massive marsh, but because I did, and because I got the necessary prerequisites to get the Etemenanki built, it is powering our empire in a way that I couldn't intentionally duplicate. So the more things that you add, like governors, the secret societies, the DLCs, it creates all of these weird permutations of the meshing of civilizations with the types of land that you settle, with the resources that are there, with the wonders you choose to build, and it creates like a lot of variation and replayability. Because like I'll probably never play a game of Civ just like this a second time, because it's just very unique. But it uses the same rule set and just changes it each time, which is cool. I mean, the same puzzle pieces, not rule set, I guess. We were thinking about making a builder here for 7 turns so that we can leverage the culture bomb on this amber luxury resource. That's going to take 7 turns to build, and then we're sort of just... We're using these sad warriors. We should probably upgrade them, but that's going to cost money. And then these are actual scouts. And you can also explore with the galleys themselves. It's a much safer way to explore because obviously they can defend themselves, which is nice. Maybe we can see a little bit more of this land. Scout, you can't embark just yet. And then my Towas, I think we're just gonna go on alert mode here. New to game was playing and didn't have riflemen till like turn 400. Don't think I was playing correctly. Sometimes things take very long. It took me like 15 turns to settle my first city in this game. And chat was just like, GG, you lose. But I don't think I lose. I think I'm actually doing okay. Probably falling way behind on diplomacy and things like that, but I think we're doing quite good in terms of science. And our production is decent. Our culture, not so much, but, and our faith is terrible, but our science and our income's not bad either. We need to get some more traders, I think. He doesn't know that he's already lost. This could be an interesting... Okay, what's up with this? My city-states have spawned on the edge, on the south, and then if you go up here... Venice is on the edge of the north. They've been hiding from other human civilizations. I wonder if we can find enough resources here, like jade, there's some deer, these ley lines for our alchemical purposes. Maybe settle something on this, so we can go bam, and then bam, and kind of have, like, between the seas. Would be pretty sweet. You guys are chill. Okay, embark our scouts. Love this cove. This is beautiful. What I actually want to do is go here and just try and, like... Okay, I thought maybe I could uncover some more, but the mountains are blocking it, so never mind.
If it's natural to kill, how come men have to go into training to learn how?
That's a good point. So, military cards, and also the statue of Zeus. Grants 3 archers, 3 spearmen, and a battering ram. Plus 50% production toward anti-cav units. Must be built on a flat land adjacent to an encampment district with a barracks. I don't think I need this, but it's pretty cool to build a wonder and just get a surplus of military units quickly if you needed to fight fast. Okay, the new ones have the exclamation point. Producing a harbor or something is I think we want to do an encampment and a harbor soon. So why don't we just pop that on? That way we can build them faster. All right, and we constantly need more amenities here, which is not surprising. We're gonna get them soon. Gonna work on I think a trader for that, or a trade for that. 10 turns apiece. Maintain 4 trade routes is tough. Okay, let me see. Naval tradition is harbor adjacency bonuses and admiral points. Gold for each envoy at a city-state. Bonus housing and bonus population housing wonder. Feudal contract is production toward ancient, classical, medieval, and Renaissance era melee, anti-cav, and ranged units. Newly trained builders gain 2 extra build actions. That one is fun. Farm improvements now get +1 food from every 2 adjacent farm improvements. You have a ton of farms that can really start stacking. Discount on all upgrades for units. Trade routes give you culture and science. And a free envoy? This is tough. I think I want to go with either builders give you 2 extra build actions, or mercenaries giving you bonus trade route stuff. It might be too early for the trade route bonus. Let's take feudalism. And I already get a free envoy. All right, Anshan. So Anshan's going to get a 3rd envoy. Therefore, we have become their suzerain. And apparently discovered a hero, Hippolyta. Warrior queen of the Amazons, renowned for her leadership and martial skill. She automatically heals 20 HP each turn, ignores hill movement penalties, and can target any adjacent friendly unit that has moved or attacked and immediately restore their moves and attacks once per turn. Whew. Very strong. Yo, I just finished yesterday's VOD. How's everybody doing? What's up, War of the Worlds? So far, so good. We just became the suzerain of Anshan, which basically means we get to see what they see, so we're sharing vision with them. They'll follow us into war and peace, so they'll work as our allies. And they're now friendly territory. We can improve their tiles. They will also allow us to take control of their armies for some money. And we get access to any of their resources. We also got +2 science in each university buildings for having a 3rd envoy there. Useful. Hopefully we don't get bottlenecked here. We might get bottlenecked if these guys don't move. This song sounds like Toy Story for some reason. I don't... About to burst out into like, you got a friend in me. Okay, you got me, reinstalling. How can my flying squadron critique your supposed luxuries if you don't even send me any? You guys can fly in 75 AD? That's incredible. Okay, luckily they moved. What was that noise for? Just that's the embarking noise. Oh, we discovered a tribal village. Ah. Land! spooky man-at-arms barbarians with 45 base strength. Run away! Too scary. Barbarians have out-teched us! What is up with that, dude? I don't think we can go through there, huh? John Curtin? I declare war. I'm definitely not declaring war. We are true friends with the smaller civilizations. We appreciate that you recognize this fact. This is the first time another civ has said something nice about me. They like us.
Betwixt the stirrup and the ground, mercy I asked, mercy I found.
We can make night heavy calves. Pasture improvements receive +1 food. Okay. So in our case, pastures are... Chat, are these pastures? Do we have any pastures? Why don't I know what a pasture is? I mean, I know what a pasture is, but in the game, this is cattle. That's different, right? Cattle and horses. That's what I thought. So now we have a fourth food and the production. And then horses give us an extra food. Okay. Why did I research that? There was a reason. No, was there a reason? There may have been a reason. I think it was just the pasture improvements. Okay, I want machinery to help build a wonder, but I don't think... Are we ready to build the wonder? Oh, we are! Dude, the alchemical building is done! We're getting 4 science and 4 gold from this alchemical building. We're making some bank. How do you inspect the building? I know that there's a... Hold on, I know how to do this. It is city details, districts, alchemical society. There it is. I remember. Replaces the university. We generate gold equal to our science adjacency bonus. Gives us a housing, citizen slot, and we're starting to generate great engineer, merchant, and scientist points per turn. Yeah. Hello, Town Chat. What's up? Just call me Bug. How are you? Ah, the sun is setting. Just listen to the sound effects, chat. The crickets chirping. The horses clopping. The wind and the breeze. The waves lapping up at the shore. Ah, that's the stuff. Now we can build the University of Sankore. This required the alchemical building that we just constructed. This is going to take a 30-turn wonder. That's a 30-turn wonder. I think it's worth it, but 30 turns, dude. It's a long time. What are the benefits of it? The benefits are other civs trade routes to the city give us science and gold. +2 science for every trade route into the city. I was wondering if we shouldn't create more trade routes first. How many cities? I have 4 right now. The way I'd create more trade routes first is getting a harbor. And/or commercial hub. And if I get started on it, it can only go in a single spot in the game because it has to be both adjacent to the campus, which is here, and also on a desert tile for some reason, which is the only desert tile that we have. Construction has begun. These are some really thin continents. All right, let's go say hi to the tribal village. They have responded by discovering Mulan. A devoted and skilled warrior renowned for her devotion and loyalty. She gets 1 combat strength every turn and fully fortifies automatically at the end of every turn. The villagers also share a technical secret to boost military tactics research. Good for us. Okay, there was a very strong barbarian on this island who I do not intend to mess with. And we're gonna go explore this giant space to the east. Ooh, we found where the world goes all the way around. Very nice as well. Great movie, they'll enjoy it. Well, as long as it's not the live action one, right? I've sent you a trade delegation with all the customary gifts. Herbs, olives, cheeses, and baguettes to eat them with, of course. Your delegation is most welcome. Let's be friends and also make trade routes together. Wow, still trying to buy my diplomatic favor, John Curtin, Australia. Get the heck out of here. I missed yesterday because of internet outage. Please recap the last stream in its entirety. Well, we're trying to appease the gods by sacrificing our units on the tops of volcanoes in order to earn a soothsayer that might be able to turn disasters against our enemies. How's that? We don't have enough units to sacrifice for a free soothsayer. There is no way. These random units over here are sort of just moving around, looking for goodies. Okay, the scout. What did you find? Oh, we found the village. I might be able to actually just like get the bonus for discovering this village, and they might teach me something before the barbarians figure out that I'm there. Possibly. Easy turns, though. I totally forgot about the live action one. I think most people try to forget about the live action Mulan. The best way I heard it described was it just removed all the fun out of the property. I actually watched the, I think I watched the pitch meeting video for that not long ago. And it effectively is just like this weird in-between, because it is both taking itself extremely seriously and also is incredibly silly and fantastical at the same time. Whoopsie, whoopsie. Your progress toward divine right has been boosted. Thank you, villagers. They've also shared the secret of medieval fairs. How do these villagers know about medieval fairs? Don't worry about it. They've told us all that we need to know. And we completed a city-state quest for Mogadishu, just randomly. So that gives us a free envoy, which is boosting our gold in the capital. I guess they had a quest to boost one of those civics, and so we did. Are you denouncing me right now? In front of everybody? Guys are so mean. They're so mean. We have discovered the hero Himiko, the shaman queen of ancient Japan, renowned for wisdom and mythical powers. Inspires nearby troops, can enter foreign lands while not at war, and swiftly ignores all terrain move penalties. Maybe... Oh, they're already claimed. Chat, we should be claiming some more people before they're claimed by somebody else. once they're claimed, can they be claimed, like, are they loyal to that faction forever? Volcanoes are exploding. We're low on amenities down here. Oh, we have a builder. Yo, we do have a builder down here. I totally forgot about this. Okay, what do we need? We're gonna need housing, amenities, and we might need to be trading to silver away. Okay, can we trade with you? Chat, how do you know if you have a... Is this our only... Okay, hang on. How do you know if you're already trading away one of your silvers? Like, I don't know if we're already trading one of these. But yes, we now have the power to build lumber mills. When did we unlock the power to build lumber mills? It was apprenticeship? No. Is it a tech or a civic? You're only working one silver tile, so you can only have one, and it's not traded. I'm working 2 silver tiles, though. There's one here and one there. This is the gift sub cell.
Trial.
How can you backseat me like this, Woldo? In front of everybody. So yeah, I am already trading 1 silver. Oh no, barbarians. It's only at galleys. They can't hurt us, but they are there. They are there. Anyway, we got just 2 turns until the industrial zone is complete, and I can use this builder to build a lumber mill. Get production way up. Speaking of, okay, so maybe I want to wait on the trade until we have duplicates. The last thing we built here was also a builder, as it happens. Excellent. So, we'll get a second amber, which we can trade. We'll be able to build that next turn. That's also going to create a culture bomb that should create some new territories for us. Excellent. And then what? If I built a campus, we do have a +4, but it's going to be expensive. We're making bank now, though, so I'm feeling like this is a good purchase. There are reefs nearby, and the reefs are going to give us some science bonus. So if we want science victory, the faster we get campuses, the better, I think, right? We also want trade. I think we want campuses and trade. I say buy that tile. And let's have our coastal campus. Really nice spot with the reefs. The reefs have food production and gold. Do we want to embark? Sure, let's embark. Send our scout back into the open waters. Send our rogue warrior, who's functioning as a scout, into the waters, and then barbarians are here for sure. I don't like that this scout is basically following this warrior. I might send the warrior back, actually, and let the scout kind of cross paths. That way we have an extra. We're paying for the warrior. We should probably just upgrade them and keep them at home in case barbarians come, or we just need some more fighters. What is going on over here? Chat, Australia is kind of big.
Spotkanie przez Boga błogosławione. Pewnam tego. Jadwiga.
The King of
Król
Poland!
Polski.
A meeting blessed by God! It is an honor to meet you. I humbly invite you to be our guest of honor and join us in our nearby city. There is a festive folk dance that we can enjoy. Sure. Oh, you guys are up here? Okay. Poland's right there. We are the first in the entire world to meet every civilization in the world. That's +5 era score. World first. Being able to sail across big ocean will do that for you, I guess. It's useful. Having that technology ahead of times. Man, this is a dynamic map gen. All right, I'm gonna actually send warriors back home and let the scouts scout. This is a scout. That's a warrior. So we're gonna crisscross. Ooh, lumber mill time. So it's a +3 production bonus. And it boosts our knowledge of mass production for building this. Now that you have a ready supply of standardized boards, shipping industry will soon take off. Hell yeah. All right, we're working that tile. So our production capabilities are skyrocketing because not only do we have lumber mill tech, but we are one turn away from our first industrial zone. I was seeing, chat is currently debating the validity of the Disney movie Lightyear. And I'm trying to catch up on the... what you guys are talking about. Oh, another builder. Now I wish I had taken the one that gives us extra builds. Fishing boats. All right, I want to see the culture bomb. So see the border right here? The light blue is where our unit can move. This border, the red, is our actual city's border. So bam, as soon as we build the fishing boats, culture bomb, boom, boom, boom. And the reason that happens is because of our empire bonus. If we build fishing boats, they give us an extra food and the culture bomb to adjacent tiles. So very, very handy. Expands quite quickly with fishing boats. Buzz Lightyear of Star Command was good, no question, but I also enjoyed Lightyear. Wait, which one? Is this which? Who? All right, what does this building do? It's a defense modifier bonus for us? Only the Toa can build this, and they have basically a hill defensive position, this is a nice place to put it, right on the cusp of this city-state that we have no control over, so I quite like this locale. And I can just let them sleep. Just let them sleep. Star Command was the cartoon they refused to add to Disney Plus for some reason. Okay. Did we just get complimented by the Polish Empire? They got
Remember
catapults?
that people break down too, not just machinery.
Kilwa Kisawani. 3 envoys when built. When you're the suzerain of a city-state, you get 15% bonus to their type. Ah, this one seems so powerful. But we can make siege towers, crossbowmen, and skirmishers. These are upgrades for some of our existing units. Volcanoes are cascading all over the place right now. I'm not doing this intentionally, but I'm going like, research? Follow one tree really far? No, do every single research in a column before I move on to the next column. That is the optimal way to play. Right? All right, we're actually gonna skip military tactics now that I mention it. We're not gonna build an aqueduct anytime soon, but this gives us an armory, which is an upgrade for the encampment district. Ooh, I love military engineers. They can build roads, railroads, forts, airstrips, missile silos, and mountain tunnels. Obviously restricted by the era in which you are, and the technology, of course. But yeah, straight to trebuchets. And we get new resource. We'll probably need the dam, but I think we're gonna get the era bonus later. Let's get military engineering. See where the new resources are. Maybe get a military engineer to build some roads. But really, I just need to get traders. And we've already boosted mass production. So that'll be a shipyard. We're probably going to need a strong navy based on our location and where our cities are positioned. I want to take a look at this. So they're loyal. Growth in 17 terms. They are content. Chat, where do you see the penalties for living in a tundra? Because so far it doesn't seem that big of a deal, but I forget. I know that there's climate-based penalties for living in different locales. No help. Chad liked Encanto. I haven't seen any of these movies. I am too busy watching Miss Marvel on Disney Plus, and thank God there's only one episode left because the 5th episode was tragic. I hate watching the hell out of Miss Marvel. Are you gonna watch Andor as a palate cleanser after? No, I'm gonna watch maybe Expanse Season 4, which is still better by far. I watch Andor eventually. Is it bad because it's a kid show or is it just bad? It is bad, Dorito. I honestly don't say this lightly because I don't want to hate it. I am fairly confident that the villain group in Miss Marvel is the worst villain group in the entire MCU. The most laughably silly scenarios, some of the worst choreography, and some of the most cringe. I don't say the word cringe lightly because I hate using the word cringe. Just sort of overacting theater level toughness. Like, how do you know that I'm the bad guy, Chad? It's because I go, "Ugh," you know, "Ugh, I'm the bad guy. I am so mean." You know, that kind of stuff. Like just the like evil eye. New emote incoming. Whoa, that's a bad dude. If you don't care about spoilers, you could probably just look up Miss Marvel action sequences, and it doesn't matter which one it is. You'll see what I mean. Okay, anyways. Did anyone actually tell me how to tell what the penalties for building in a tundra are? No one knows. That's fair. While you guys figure that out, I am going to go ahead and build... The industrial zone is done. Yes? Oh yeah, we built it here. Okay, so the industrial zone is giving us 3 production, and we can build a workshop inside of it, which is even more production and a citizen slot. The game recommends a harbor, an encampment, or a campus, which I do sort of agree with. Or we can get that Kilwa Kizwan. Oh, that could be good. That's 42 turns, though. 42 turns. Chat, is there a reason why I can build a lumber mill here but not here? They're not a penalty per se, they are just usually lower yield tiles. Just a suggestion. Do you think I have enough production from just the lumber mills and the industrial zone alone to go ahead and start on a 42 turn wonder and just build 2 wonders at the same time? It's the first one to get flooded when the sea levels rise. So the benefit of this is like a huge boost to Science from Science City States. I don't know if it's worth it. Because I don't know how many city-states I'm going to actually be suzerain of. And that's the issue. When I could start increasing my trade route capacity, that might be better. Because I can just get a harbor. The best harbor I can get, I think, is a +2. +2 gold bonus. Interesting location for harbor. Yeah, let's just go with that. So, benefits of the harbor. It's a district for naval activity. Removes movement penalty for embarking and disembarking to and from this tile. Cannot be built on a reef. But it also opens up other buildings that we'll be able to put inside of it, of course. Harbor +2. Hell yeah. I looked up Ms. Marvel action sequences, and I don't know why you are watching it. Let's get some production here. The short answer is, the way I described it is, watching Ms. Marvel is like what I imagine watching your child's school plays are like, okay? You have to go to them. Like, I've seen 99% of all other Marvel properties except for right now, anything that's Miss Marvel or after. You have to go, whether it's good or not, and you already know what to expect from some of these shows, but you watch anyways because it's your baby, all right? I know that doesn't make sense to some people, but there is some truth to it. What was Etel's final opinion on Hawkeye? Hawkeye had a bad finale, but it is a stellar show compared to Miss Marvel. Like, Hawkeye is 2 brackets higher than Miss Marvel on the tier list. So whatever you think of Hawkeye, that should probably... Oh, wait, I'm supposed to be going home with this. I forgot this is the Warrior. Is She-Hulk any good? The internet says no. But I enjoyed the actress Tatiana Maslany. So I'm willing to watch it just for that. And also, I feel like review bombing was really bad for She-Hulk. Like, honestly, I don't care if She-Hulk twerks in the show. That's not what's gonna ruin it for me. It has to be better than Miss Marvel. It just has to be. I liked Hawkeye, to be honest, until the final ep. I agree on that. Hawkeye had 3 episodes that were really good. Like, the directing was stellar. For, I think it was episodes... I think it was 3, 4, and 5 had the same directors. Really inspired action sequences, great car chase that featured an attempt to do a Children of Men style long continuous car chase take where the camera just rotates inside of the car looking from character to character and action set piece to action set piece. Very memorable. Very worth watching. There's actual character development and progression, even though the plot points I can see coming from a mile away. There was no big reveal. It was good, though. But yeah, the ending was way too much. They want 20 horses, and they'll give me open borders, 91 gold. They say no to 4 gold a turn for 30 turns. Chad, do you think this is worth it? Okay, hold on. The deal has been altered. Pray I do not alter it any further. What is... Okay, just go away. Come back later when you really need horses. This guy looks like a tool. Kinda. Feng Shui Gorilla, thank you for the gift sub to... Ah! I'm screaming. Ah! Candy. Ooh, a city-state named Candy. Train a crossbowman and get an envoy. That's not a bad deal. There was a violent storm moving for the next 2 turns to the northeast. It should miss us and just stay in the Atlantic. This is not us anyways. This is our city-state that we're suzerain of. And our capital is almost out of housing again. We got 23 turns left on the university. Big wonder. 8 turns on a harbor. 20 turns on a campus. So yeah, in the meantime, we're just sort of moving scouts around. We still got a lot of world to explore here. We missed out on a great prophet, yeah. We did not get the great prophet, sadly. I need to upgrade my scouts. And these warriors, for that matter. Okay, builder. We can get a lumber mill improvement. You should still have 1 build left? Yeah. So each lumber mill, increasing our production, should shorten the time it takes for whatever we're producing. So this city's coming along quite nicely, I think. Is this a dead end up here? I have sent a delegation to you with gifts. Your delegation is welcome. Come on in, Poland. We're making some friends because we need to make some trade partners. We have an exclamation civ command for a few of the details.
We have uncovered a way to increase our
For our
farming
campaign?
output. To tap into this potential, I suggest we try to maintain 2 adjacent farms to each plot of farmland.
Maintain 2 adjacent farms to each plot of
In
farmland.
democracy, it's your vote that counts. In feudalism, it's your count that votes.
Oh, you, Sean Bean. Oh, you. Feudal contract. Plus 50% production of melee anti-cabin ranged. New builders get 2 extra builds. And farm improvements get bonus food for adjacent farms. Yep, that's what they were just telling me about. I'd say keep veterancy, because we are building a harbor. We'll probably build a district after that. We do have serfdom. I say let's not change anything yet. We'll be building builders shortly. We're building like a big wonder right now. We're the first ones to discover feudalism in the medieval era. We are ahead of the game, chat. Ooh, the storm is raging on our suzerain state. It didn't go as far northeast as we thought. This is a Category 5 hurricane. It's dangerous out there. Is this actually Sean Bean? He is actually Sean Bean, yes. This is real Sean Bean. He can't impersonate himself. He's the genuine article. You probably just have a misconception about what Sean Bean sounds like. You just forgot. Look at all the stuff we boosted. Oh, we're boosting, dude. Sean Bean is on the Discord call to make sure he says all the lines for the text. That is correct. Okay, what's down here? We got amenities for cities with a garrison unit. That's not the worst. Governors with at least 2 promotions give you bonus amenities and housing. Ooh. Wonder Temple that grants 2 gurus. Is a religious strength theolo... We're not going to do any theological combat. You can make an alliance with a declared friend. Ooh, this is how you get alliances. Okay. And then Divine Right unlocks the Monarchy. Monarchy is quite good, isn't it? That's like 6 card slots. Should we just go straight for Divine Right? Oh, we have to get Medieval Affairs first. I haven't seen him in anything since the Netflix Frankenstein show. The Netflix Frankenstein show is actually, I remember it being really good. The problem is that it's like an unfinished plot for some reason, and they'll never make another season. All right, we already built a granary here. Let's just go to a monument for extra culture. I like just starting with a granary and a monument. We have a free envoy. I want to find another science. Okay, unfortunately, the other science choices already have suzerains, I think. Hattusa is influenced by 3. Oh, they have no suzerain, but we can still get the science bonus. So should we be going for suzerains right now? Or should we be going for specific tech? Trying to see who's influencing them. They have 2. Venice. We're the only ones who've seen Venice. They give us gold in every bank, shipyard, and consulate building at 3. Maybe having Venice be a suzerain might be okay, because we will want gold, but we haven't made a bank or a shipyard yet, so it doesn't seem that important. Let's go for science again. Hattusa is contested, so no one's a suzerain of them. So we'll send it to Hattusa. Taruga is also contested, and it's on our border. Maybe we should go for the one that's on the border. Why am I getting tagged with backseating? It's Alex, you may have a card to build wonders faster. I do, and in fact, I am already using it, plus 15% bonus toward ancient and classical wonders. This may be a medieval wonder that we're building right now, but I don't have one for medieval wonders. And 2, I actually can't chop forests to help because we're playing as a faction or civilization that is incapable of harvesting resources, the Maori. You have met a new city-state. Again? We've been driving for hours. Who's influencing you? Alright, there shouldn't be any enemies here. We need to be in friendly territory. Don't want you to become a man-at-arms unless we've built all the buildings that we want to build. Speaking of woods, we can build a lumber improvement. So, why would I want to cut down my forests right now when I could get permanent production versus removing the forests? When no one is competing with us for these wonders. Because we're probably the only civ on the map that has made the alchemical secret society's science building. We also have a bonus. Unimproved woods and rainforests are +1 production. But that's still not as much as a lumber mill would give, right? Or is it the same? Well, this one's 4, this one's 3, and this one's 2 right now. Yeah, +1 additional +1 production from mercantilism and +2 from conservation. So, Is it correct to improve the woods until you get mercantilism and conservation, and then destroy the building? Maybe. Would that end up being more? All right, why don't we tap into another silver? We have one more build. Let's get silver and then use it to trade. Because, like, let's actually do science here, right? We have 3 production before. A lumber mill makes it 4. So it actually is more production with the lumber mill right now. And that will change with tech. And that's our buff. So yeah, I think we can still chop down forests because it doesn't count as a resource, so I stand corrected on that, but I also don't think we should because it sort of flies in the face of our particular civs. Probably one of their biggest bonuses. Australia has just declared war on Poland. I knew that Australia wasn't to be trusted. John Curtin has personally declared war. They're gunning. They are gunning. All right, the storm is gone. There's a new storm, and we have -2 amenities. Perhaps it's time to trade amenities? What about the French? They have diamonds. What if we get diamonds and we give them amber? They're happy to accept this deal. Will they give us money too? They actually will. What if we say 150? Chad, they give us 150 gold and a diamond for our amber. This is pretty good, right? And open borders. That's a great deal for 1 amber. How do you see? Okay, she's just here on the map. So, does that amenity... Yeah, it does make the -2 a -1 here. Excellent. So, does the amenity that we trade for apply to each city? I guess. Seems that way. We got cotton luxury resource, maize over here. Now declare war to get that amber back. You have something that belongs to me. 1 build left on the builder here. Feel like you can't really go wrong with the farm bonus that we just learned about. There's also, ooh, we could get a quarry. Stone is going to be production, right? Why don't we get the quarry? I don't think we can go up the river, huh? Rumor has it that Candy just declared war on Australia. Maybe their suzerain lured them in. Hello, streamer. How's the swamp ass treating you? So far, so good. We have various units out and about. We're still trying to chart the world and its various heroes, apparently, as well. We've discovered the continent of Congo, and with it, new myths, Congo Creighton. We've discovered the hero, Anansi. We are gonna have to, like, claim some heroes. Besides just, I guess, Beowulf alone might be enough. Mecha Colossal Volcano Eruption. Discovered a hero. New continent discovered. But yeah, I feel like, is there a leaderboard that I can look at? Is there like an active leaderboard that I can click? I feel like there is, right? Like a historical timeline. That's not what I want. World rankings. Brazil is leading science. Is this left to right or right to left? Like, is this number 1, 2, 3, 4? We're doing terrible in religion, huh? Yeah, this is left to right. So I think we're definitely not winning. Oh my, they have. John Curtin has 104 science per turn? Okay, well, I'm not doing as good in science as I thought. That'll change. That'll change, Chad. Just give me some time. We're gonna catch up. We'll catch up in no time. The brain race. Why does this is taking ages to travel through the marsh? We really desperately need a new trader with a road that goes between these cities. I'm working on it. We've already got one internal trader. We got 5 turns until the harbor is good. We're gonna improve the silver mine. Say goodbye to our builder, and then maybe trade. Brazil thinks we're pretty sweet, I guess. I thought they were making fun of us earlier. We're gonna give them a silver, and they give us... What would you give me? I have nothing. Oh. What a... Poland's at war. It's probably not a good trade partner. How about the Khmer? I have nothing I'm willing to trade for that. But... Wait, you have... We should probably trade luxury good for luxury good, right? How do I know if they have an extra luxury good, though? They have no luxury goods. You can trade with people who are frowny-faced, probably. Poland has 3 units of honey. $40 gold a turn for 30 turns? This seems like a great deal. Can they not? They can't go past that? Alright, what about... We give them a silver, they give us honey, 4 gold a turn, 55 gold one-time payment, and open borders. These seem like great deals. We're using our extra silver, we're leveraging our trade resources, we're increasing the amenities of our cities. I think it's all going perfectly. Our delegation brings upping, a fried dish. Best to eat the legs before you consume the rest of the tarantula. I couldn't eat it. Like, if somebody invited me personally to one of those TV shows, people flee in terror as pyroclastic flow lash the slopes of the volcano and jets of smoke pour into the sky. Well, our holy site and our campus are on fire. Five tiles gained fertility. We tried to learn. Have you sacrificed a chatter to the volcano recently? Clearly I need to do that. 2 tiles are damaged. So, about the, oh no, the district is damaged, so we had to halt. Gotta repair the campus for a whole turn. I'm surprised we can do that in just a single turn. That seems like a devastating amount of carnage. Well, that looks fancy, huh? Okay, these are my actual scouts. How is this world is a standard size world? It feels quite large. Ooh, did we find a tribal village? We did. But I'm in a galley, so I won't be able to use that. I'm assuming this is sort of a dead end. Okay, actually no. Just a little island. Yeah, I have to repair everything, I know. There's so few people living in your empire, it must be hard to get anything done. That makes it easier, okay? There's too many cooks in the kitchen. Sounds like in your empire. We repaired the campus. Now we have to repair the library. Can I buy some of these? No. Stinky volcano. Johannesburg. Wait, Johannesburg. We had this discussion before. We've had this discussion before. In Microsoft Flight Sim. Because we all say Johannesburg, but it's actually Johannesburg this time. Right? Streamer talking about pronouncing words correctly? Where am I? Recruit a great general. Does anyone else? Simone Bolivar knows. Okay, so we're not the ones influencing them right now. Is this a sneaky path around, or is this going to end in a landmass that connects to the bottom of the map? Probably that one. Here's the Toy Story song. That got chat on an entire diatribe about the value of Lightyear. I am not helping Australia at all. They're getting 0 trade from me. Because they're #1 in science, which
Blast,
I want.
Build. Battle.
Blast. Build. Battle Brothers. Motto of the US 16th Engineer. Armories can be built in encampments or stables. Wait, no, it's just encampments. The military engineer is a new unit who can make roads, among many other things, especially as you take up the tree. Improved siege weapon for attacking cities, and a new resource.
All that glisters is not gold. Often have you heard that told.
With your people, ooh, medieval fairs. Did we just get medieval fairs completed for free? I think we did. Gold for each of your envoys at city-states is neat. +2 housing in all cities with 3 specialty districts. I don't think I want to change... any of these yet. We're going to change government types in the not-too-distant future. Volcanoes are blowing up all over the place right now. It's a bit of a problem, yeah. Let's look around for the new resource. So, Chad, is this like gunpowder that we're working with here? Mass production is, I think, what we wanted to go towards. Just rush. Shipyard bonuses, since we already have it boosted. Okay, if we had any, let's see. It would just suddenly appear on the map. If we should be so lucky. I believe there's a search function. You're probably right. Ten results. This is a really cool function. Oh, it's inside of Taruga. That is too bad. So we have not discovered any locations that we can tap into. Oof. Unless we settle over here. Or here, actually. Either of these, we'd have to just create our own colony somewhere over there. Which might be worth it on account of the ley lines. Auckland. What is up? Simone Bolivar has found all of these guys. Do a commercial hub. All right, and they are dead-ended there. Speaking of New Zealand, if you become their suzerain, they'll provide it to you. That's easier said than done because this is contested by 4 civs right now, and they all have like 3 spots. We're slowly repairing the volcanic damage from this mega colossal eruption. 3 turns until that's repaired. We've apparently earned a new governor title. We do have a 4th settlement now, so it's possible a 4th government might be nice. Alternatively, we can just promote an existing governor. Plus 20% production toward constructing districts. We are making districts right now, actually. Plus 1 science for each citizen in your city. If we want to be the science gods, we're gonna need Pingala to go ham. Or we can get somebody else. Garrison strength. Can be assigned to a city-state where she acts as 2 envoys. We could use that to try to get ahead in our neighboring spot. Religious pressure and feature removal. Trade routes ending here give plus 2 food to their starting city. These are all neat. These are all pretty neat. I'm thinking either the diplomat or just lock in the science for each citizen of the city, because that's like plus 10 science. That'll be almost a 20% bonus. Toxis, give me Total War Warhammer vibes. Do you ever stream that? We've streamed like 200 hours of Total War Warhammer, yes. And we streamed pretty much all the DLCs for the last 3 or 4 years. And a few complete campaigns, believe it or not. Aren't fisheries important for us? Let's go Leon. Faster production to making districts. Oh, it's an either or. Plus 1 food if adjacent to a sea resource. Okay, I might come back to that, because she might actually be amazing here. We can make fisheries adjacent to sea resources all around this particular city. So, with that in mind, let's get the science bonus now. Okay, plus 1 science per citizen, and we have 11 citizens. We're full up. So that should boost our science considerably. In the capital. Builder! Oh, we finally made it to the quarry site. So this is just a small production bonus. 3 production, 2 food coming out of there. More production's always welcome, though. Compare science to Australia now. Well, they're still going to be ahead of us, but we just moved into the number 3 spot, so we just passed Gran Colombia. We're in 3rd. We're 5 science behind Brazil, and John Curtin's at 116. I don't know what John Curtin's doing, but he's doing it very well. Norska enjoyers. Norska was really hard on the big campaign. Did not enjoy. By the way, thanks, Big Sorry, for the 35-month sub. Welcome back for one more. Appreciate it. And thanks for hanging. Okay, this particular warrior is the only type that can make... I feel like the custom hillside building isn't that good or useful, but what do I know? If I built it, it would have to go out here. We may as well just build one for fun. Okay, where are we heading next? This is a wall of land. Maybe just up here? So a science powerhouse nation declared war on Poland. Yeah, more or less. Domination victory, Australia's third. Polish Empire's military strength is supposed to be higher. We're actually in fourth. And Ethiopia's in first right now. In raw military strength. Options interface and check show yields in HUD ribbon. What? I don't mind just clicking on the world rankings. John Curtin just made the Great Library. I'm kind of glad we didn't go for that, actually. Oh, we have our first harbor. And the first harbor should give us the opportunity to make a lighthouse which will increase our trade capacity. The game recommends that we should devote ourselves to one of the mythological beings. I think I'll do that soon. Let's get the lighthouse built because I really want another trade route. I love that it's posted up right next to the ice caps. Very cool. Chad, is this the best part of the game when you don't know where the continents are, you don't know where the other civs are, you don't know what shape the world has taken, you're still discovering new resources? I'm surprised all the heroes haven't been claimed yet. Yeah, I'm probably gonna regret not claiming them faster. Probably. No, nukes are the best part. I get bored once I've discovered most of the map. I like the strategic decision-making of choosing where to settle is very fun. The World Congress is now in session. Each world leader must vote on proposals currently on the floor. Once everybody's votes are submitted, winning proposals will be enacted until the next meeting of Congress. Trade policy. We have A or B. Trade routes sent to the chosen player provide +4 gold to the sender. You, the chosen player, gets an extra +1 trade route. Vote yes, choose myself. Yo, I have the least, okay, I have the third least amount of diplomatic favor. There's no way. Chat, what's the fastest way to get diplomatic favor? Cancel any international trade routes between other civilizations and the chosen player, and embargoes any new ones from starting. Okay, or, well, we have to do both. Select an outcome. 100% of the city-states yield type when sending trade routes to a city-state. Science. So we get bonus science if this one gets chosen by the most people, or the most diplomatic favor. Just in time for Model UN, yes. Government policy cards and trading for it. Fair enough. Okay, should I just go ahead and use my diplomatic favor, or just save it until we can actually do something? The beginning is always my favorite part of these kind of games, getting set up. Late game, the turns have so much to keep track of. They do, that's why. Civ games are not terribly long, so it doesn't get too bad. You pretty much know when and where you win. But yeah, anyway, Villian, thanks for the 10-month sub and the crab emoji in chat. Talix, get Sinbad. She does. How long have you been watching this channel? Do you think I want these types of tips or suggestions? I think you've been here long enough. All right, we'll save our points for now. I'm curious how this will go. Because somebody might dump. Trade policy passed. They chose me? Trade routes sent to the chosen player provide +4 gold? and I get an extra trade route. Okay. I didn't win the industrial. I wanted science, but they picked trading with me. I'm gonna be so nice to everybody. This volcano erupted and almost killed my ships, probably. World Congress gave you a diplomatic victory point. And we now have 2 going on 3 trade route capacity. So we are about to spool up trade. But first, I need to spend 1 turn restoring the shrine so that we can continue to get those benefits. And then we go back to building the wonder. Hopefully we'll be the first. Our science competition just built the Great Library, so maybe that will pave the way for us to get our alchemical wonder. Let's go all the way up in here. Yeah, we should be upgrading these to skirmishers in friendly territory soon. Oh, it's spooling time. Since you mentioned you weren't sure what you were going to play the other day, so Microsoft Flight Simulator would be cool. No. Who the... Excuse me? I did not sacrifice a single person. No soothsayer for me. But yeah, I still want a new graphics card first. And a better computer setup. Even, I know that they upgraded the game, but I don't want to play at 30 to 45 FPS. Because I want to play on max settings. Because I want to. Okay, the volcano damage has finally been repaired, like it never even happened. Chat, we have missionaries from Brazil. Oh my, they are in, oh, there's a lot of missionaries suddenly. Hindu and Zoroastrianism. I think we're just gonna have to go with the flow, whichever one influences us. The sun goal was a lie. The sun goal was a lie. Okay, where's the University of Sincori? And we just built a granary and a monument here. We'll definitely need a builder. Let's get a builder. I just started the rebuild of my computer. The problem is I am not buying a 4080 because the 4090 is just so much better. Actually, I'm gonna send them back down here. The 4090 is so much better that getting a 4080 feels like a total waste of money. We have completed the first circumnavigation of the entire globe. Era score is on point. We're on our way to another golden age. I'm not sure if this counts. Like, we didn't actually go around, but maybe that's as far around as you can physically go. Because the land might separate. It feels like the 3080 just came out. It kind of does. Chat. Oh, this is just a default warrior. So if I want to upgrade, it has to be to a man-at-arms. I can't upgrade to my specific one because we've already gone past the tech level. Oops. Well, we won't be using that. Also, I am getting the heck out of here. There are 3 enemy barbarian vessels. I am just going to retreat and pretend like I was never there. I think the 4090 is overkill, not for content creators. And also, there is such a thing as future-proofing. And I say this as somebody who bought a 2080 when a 2080 was considered overkill and ridiculous. And I'm still using it. This will be going on year 5 of using a 2080. So there is such a thing as just overspending up front so that you don't upgrade again for 4 to 5 years. And that is totally viable. Because the nice thing about things that are overkill now is that they are future-proof to some extent against basically anything except for the ever-changing ebb and flow of only the highest tier reflections and shaders, which is debatable how much actually improves the game. Like RTX, yeah. No, I'm definitely not giving you this. I'll trade you for for ivory, though. Nope. Okay. Never mind.
I conclude then this point touching upon the power of kings with this axiom of divinity. That is, to dispute what God may do is blasphemy. So it is sedition to dispute what a king may do.
Divine right. We can now have a monarchy, maybe the first in the world even. We get 2 new cards, 2 new wonders open. We don't create apostles, and this is a holy site warrior monk. We're not going to use either of those wonders. But what we care about is upgrading government type. So we're going from a classical republic to a monarchy, which ups us from just 2 of these yellow cards to 2 military, an economic, I forget which ones. Okay, economic, diplomatic, and 2 wild cards. So we're gaining 2 extra slots. We also get plus 50% to influence points. That's for envoys, if I'm not mistaken. Plus 1 housing per level of walls. Plus 2 diplomatic favor for every Renaissance wall. Okay, so walls are good. The old ways were good, but time has shown their weakness. The people of the Maori find new strength with their adoption of the monarchy. We are literally going to be in the walls, yeah. Let's pick our military policies. I choose... What do I choose? For military, I think we will need to fight some more barbarians soon. You can't go wrong with unit maintenance reduction for now, and I'll probably change the production of units once we start gearing up for some kind of specific war. But until then, double XP for recon units might not be bad, because we are reconning right now, and then we can just change that. Plus 1 production in all cities is fine for the moment. Plus 2 influence per turn for envoys. Build harbors and encampments faster. We just built a harbor. Don't know if we'll be building another one right now. Okay. For the other wild card, what is cool? I do like newly trained builders get extra actions, because I think we're gonna need to upgrade. We have a builder training now, actually. And I'm gonna take veterancy off and replace it with, like, something economic. I don't know if the wonder we're building right now... Oh, yeah, no, this is the one we want. We want the 15% faster wonder building while we're building the wonder, for sure. Very good. That was a great civic to take. This is a free envoy. This is a free envoy. Grow a city to 10 population. This is amenity for garrison cities. Governors with 2 promotions give you amenity and housing. The Meenakshi Temple is gurus. Create alliances. I think alliances might be just worth having the option to start declaring some friendships. I think if we want to go for science and trade, sorry, didn't mean to click you. Science and trade probably means we need to make some friends. And they've already decided to make us the premier international trading partner. Because anybody who trades with us, we just get bonuses. Where's World Congress? Yeah, they elected us. Trade routes sent to me get +4 gold to the Cinder. And the chosen player gets +1 trade route capacity. So I get the extra trade route, they get the gold, and we get benefits from trading with them anyways. So why not? I wish I got extra gold. But oh well. Oh, we can actually go through Cardiff. Yeah, let's go through Cardiff. We might need to go home to heal. Where the heck am I? We're over here. My galley has been exploring, but it's been somewhat treacherous waters out here. What? I am not giving you... They want to give me a great work. Oh, they're trading for my great work. No. Stinky. How are the standings? We're falling behind in science, but we're doing fine, I think. Many dispute the actual start of the Renaissance era, but you know, it was when the Maori discovered mass
What can
production.
be labelled, packaged, mass-produced is neither truth nor art.
Okay, you're telling me that something that is mass-produced cannot be considered art. I disagree, chat. Are video games art? They're mass-produced. Okay, can a Doritos Cheesy Gordita Crunch not be considered art? That is mass-produced. I rest my case. The shipyard can be built in the harbor. I don't think video games are mass-produced, really. You don't think the discs are etched by a machine in a factory and boxed in a plastic with a wrapper that sends them out to every store nationwide? I don't think the discs are the part that's art. Who buys discs anymore? But chat, you got to think for like a metaphysical perspective, okay? If I have a game and 5 million other people have the same game, do we all have art? Do we all have the same piece of art? Does that not implicitly make it mass-produced because we all have perfect duplicates of this art? There's not just one piece? Okay. Historical art, there is only one original copy. I love stirring up dialogue. At italics. If I buy a print of Starry Night, is that art? You bought a print of the art. You didn't buy the original piece. A 100 million people have seen the Mona Lisa, but 100 million people don't own the Mona Lisa, do they? That is apples to oranges. I bought a print of Civ 6. If I download a car, is that art? Check the Steam EULA. You don't technically own your games. You have a point. Okay, chat, what is an example of something that is mass-produced and, per the quote, its mass production makes it not art? channel points. I've seen multiple people say cars. I don't know that anyone's ever argued that cars are arts. I agree with Funko Pops. I'm sure that's what the original quote was referencing. With mass production, Funko Pops. This is down to 5 turns. I was gonna wait until we boosted it, but I think I'd rather just go get it now. Oh, we have to get military tactics first. That's 2 turns. Anyways, I like just taking a random position and then seeing what I can get chat to say. The most human thing that you can do is pedantically gatekeep what is and what is not called art, which is just a word that we made up. Like, who cares? It's very much like a status thing, like, well, the thing that I made this and this is art, but that other thing, that's not because the reasons why I just made up. It's like, who cares? Okay, you win, so what? That thing is art, the other thing isn't art. Now what? What is the natural outcome of this debate, and who wins it? Where do we go from here? Sean Bean voiceovers, if they are pre-recorded, are not art. I think anything that Sean Bean says should be considered art. We're gonna get our first Man-at-Arms unit, but we have 1,000 gold. And we can spend some iron. So I think they'll be more expensive to maintain, but I enjoy having some strong man-at-arms here to defend because there are some barbarians not too far away. We're 7 points off of a golden age. What good is iron? We know what good it is. I know you are shitposting, but art has protected rights in many countries, so the definition is pretty important. Okay, but you're talking about like a diplomatic sense. We're talking about like a cultural sense. As in, things that are not art are sort of disparaged and spat upon. Next, you're gonna tell me my $200,000 Bored Ape NFT collection isn't art. Okay, but not all art is inherently good, so your NFT ape collection is art, it's just subjectively terrible art. But it's still art. Like, the things that... Not all art is good just because it's art. The law says my drawing isn't art, so I suck at drawing. That's true. Completing a trade post. A trading route has been created for you in this city. Completing a trade route has created a trading post for you. Okay, what's the benefit of having a trading post? Wait. Yes, trading post me. I think it expands your trading range. Bad art is not art. You are now able to create and maintain more trade routes than before. I think the main thing was we finished this lighthouse, so we really need to leverage the potential we have for traders here. So let's make, we have 2 trade spots open, so let's build a trader here. And we got 14 turns left on this university, 4 turns on that campus. Oh, the trader completed a route. They completed a route. I think we were doing this trade route for food. Maybe we should create another trade route with ourselves. The downside is we get less food for doing it with another city. So if we got somewhere that had food, yeah, there's nowhere else has food. Let's just do the capital. We'll repeat the route, and we'll get some more traders for some of our different cities to make some roads. Chat, I wonder if we should... These poor scouts are so far away from friendly territory, we'll never be able to actually upgrade them. Ooh, I found a little village. More villages, but I can't reach this village because this galley is stuck in the sea. This is a weird way of saying Italics buys AI art. Excuse me, are you talking about my very personal private collection of Marvel Snap NFTs? Okay, because I'll have you know that every variant that I have bought is art. And they are mine. And I will upgrade them all to get infinity borders and infinite splits at my own discretion. Chat's now discussing AI art. I love starting these conversations. Good job, everyone. Okay. A man-at-arms. You go to sleep. Stay on alert. Oh man, we are being influenced. The religious influencers are here in full force. Ooh, some barbarians as well.
Tactics mean doing what you can with what you have.
I'm still hoping they do the Rob Liefeld Captain America variant. Is that the super barrel-chested one? Just the massive unit? Pikeman anti-cap. Okay, we didn't really want that. I think the reason that we took it is just to get to buttress technology. Buttress. Why is it so fun to say? Ooh. This scout might be dead if they can attack us from the plains. That would be sad. Village, teach me your ways. Hero discovered. Oya. Ignores movement penalties, damages adjacent enemies, and heals friendlies. We need to get some heroes. Oh, we can promote this scout too. Let's do faster movement on hills. We're on turn almost 150 now. They want horses and 30 turns of silver. Why don't we do this? You give me incense. That will be a nice amenity for us. You also give me... $3 gold a turn for 30 turns. Open borders. All right, this is a fair trade. We're getting a... Wait. No horses. Whatever. All right, we'll just trade amenity for amenity and we get the borders as well. Uh-oh. Gibalanque has been claimed. Okay, we might need to get on this. Get away from the swordsman. I can't believe we're still fighting this many barbarians. That's a barbarian galley. Okay, I'm just gonna leave this entire area. Should be able to embark. Why did you just go that way? Oh, because you didn't know that it was a cliff. Okay. Singapore. Oh, nice. Still finding new city-states. They've given us a quest to get an inspiration for enlightenment. Okay, instead of that, let's get our third envoy in Taruga, which is in between us and Australia, the bad guys of this campaign, and also Khmer. Here you go, friends. And if we confirm that placement, we have 3 envoys. They're giving us +2 science in every university, which we only have like 1 university. We're working on more. We actually do have 1 turn until another campus is built right there, bordered by a couple of reefs to give us some extra bonuses. And 10 turns until our wonder is done, and we're making a trader as well. God, this is fun. I'm really liking this campaign. I don't know if we're winning, but Australia has noticed that we have quite the treasury. Should we just spend some gold on something? Ooze, also thanks for 22 months. Where have you been? I appreciate the prime. Jolly Jackram says, oh yeah, you said Microsoft Flight Sim would be cool. I agree. Microsoft Flight Sim is a game I do want to go back to at some point. I keep watching the updates longingly. There's our beauty. Okay, so this is 4 extra science. I think I'm just going to go straight in, double down, and get the library. You know, because we need to just, like, try and play catch-up on science victory. Because Brazil is leaving us behind, and Australia is really leaving us behind. Yeah, Australia noticing... Oh, don't go that way! Why did I go that way? Chat. The scout needs to cease. Let's take a quick gamer death break. Stand up, stretch your legs. Turn down this trade deal, maybe. This is a okay amount of money. What is this, like 390 gold for 20 strategic materials? What if you gave me this? All right, then no. Because I need strategic resources too, friend.
The taxpayer. That's someone who works for
That's
the
you,
federal
chap.
government, but doesn't have to take the civil service examination.
Chat, pay your taxes while I take a quick BRB. We can make alliances now. I don't think we need to change any of these at the moment. Pay your taxes to me right now, okay? Is there a hide UI button? Probably. Toggle full screen map is end. Screenshot mode. Do I have a mod for this? Okay, what if I did... what could the key be? Slash on the numpad. Hey, there you go. Aw, that's a lovely screen. Enjoy our little marsh backdrop while I take the dog outside, give him some snacks, get a snack and a drink myself. I'll be back in a few minutes. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Hope you guys are having fun, enjoying. You guys have some nice discussion. But thanks for picking this channel on Twitch. BRB. All right. We're back. Almost. Okay. Now we're back. Okay. We were in screenshot mode in a scenic sunset. And now, back to unfiltered reality. Oh, this is kind of a weird spot to be, but it makes sense when I'm on the other screen. Civics! What were we doing? We've already chosen a government type. Spies. We don't have enough allies to care about this. I say we go back and do mercenaries, because mercenaries gives us a discount on unit upgrades, which I probably should have already held off on. Culture and science from international trade routes. That's the ticket right there. Because we're gonna get like 2 more traders. All right, barbarians, you stay there. Uh-oh. Some of our exploratory outings coming into contact with a lot of barbarians. I think next time we get a civic, I am going to pick the barbarian damage card. And then maybe I should send multiple ships out there to do it. Has a Walking Dead comic concluded? I'm assuming it did a while ago. I assume so. Because I know that the author has been working on other projects. Like... Robert Kirkman is doing, the Amazon show. Right? Did I make... Yeah, Invincible. He's doing Invincible. And I don't know if he's doing another comic series or not. Okay. By the way, chat, if you're joined late, we've been playing for a few hours now. We're getting close to like 50 turns or so today. The turns are obviously getting longer as we go from just having 1 city to now 4, and we probably need a 5th at some point, but feel free if you want to find some details out about what we're doing, our themes, what our goals are, just ask away, because I just can't do a full recap every 30 minutes to catch you up. We do have a Civ command as well, with a few details at least that might help. Last thing we did here, we built a lighthouse for a trade route, and we just got a new trader. So we have room for 3 traders now. So we already have a trader going from this city. We were trading with our own capital to get bonus food, since this area doesn't have that much food in the tundra. So what I actually want to do is transfer this trader to my capital, and then they can trade to and from the capital to other cities, which will be beneficial because we really need to get international trading routes going. Ito, have you watched Peacemaker? No, I have not watched Peacemaker. I have not. King is like 2/3 difficulty, I think, without the AI cheating an incredible amount. But apparently it's pretty tough because people in chat were saying that they just lost on this difficulty earlier. What benefit is the aqueduct? Mostly housing, it seems like. So I don't know why it's recommending that. We have plenty of housing here. Food would be something that we could really benefit from for faster growth. We can start on some wonders, but this is the lake wonder, which is not that good. This must be adjacent to a harbor. Ooh, this is kind of nifty though. Chat, do cliffs count as coast? I assume so, yeah, for the purposes of this bonus. This mausoleum we can build in 15 turns. And it's +1 science, faith, and culture on all coast tiles for this city. I don't know if someone else is building it right now, but that seems pretty legit, right? That's a lot of bonuses on a very coastal city. Tons of coast tiles there. All right, this scout is probably in danger. Let's just try and sneak away. Oh, Callie. What's up, Callie? There was also a barbarian somewhere around here, too. There you are. We found some friends, at least. Who might protect us? You can try searching on the map to see if anyone you met is building it on a tile you've seen. True. Can I map search? Like... Am I dead? Did I die? Who's dead? We're
An
not dead.
architect should live as little in cities as a painter. Send him to our hills, and let him study there what nature understands by a buttress, and what by a dome.
Exile all architects. Interesting. That's very bold. Send all painters and architects into the rural wilds and exile them from society. Bold take. Hagia Sophia. Holy site, +4 faith. Okay, the dam is really the big thing. A district built on a floodplains tile to improve... We don't have a floodplains, so we don't actually need this. Basically prevents flooding river damage and food loss during a drought. I don't think we have any rivers, actually.
Our people's discovery means we can regulate the flow of...
Shh. Quiet now. Banking is gonna... Ooh, trade route capacity. Great Zimbabwe. Requires a market. We don't have one of those. Must be adjacent to cattle. We do have cattle. Culture and faith. Naval melee. +2 gold from fishing boats. Renaissance walls and forts. I guess I'll take banking because the other ones don't seem super tempting. Go as far away from big buildings as possible to learn how to build big buildings. I think that makes total sense, yeah. Create it in a vacuum and then maybe we can have completely different styles, not inspired by any other existing style. Take an army of architects, have them forget everything that they've ever known, and then start from scratch. And then we'll just pick whose ever's is the best at the end and use theirs. We can create wholly unique pieces. We made it. Oh, these builders have 5 builds now. Let's first start with a mine on the copper. This is a nice bonus resource for us. We still haven't made a government plaza. Chat, sing along if you know the words. Let's just get a harbor here too, why not? That's a +4 harbor. We'll start making bank. We'll start getting trade routes unlocked en masse. The Armagh city-state. Also, I'm the only one building this wonder that we have found so far. So that's good. I did do a search. Get an inspiration for the exploration civic. Oh, the trader. Okay. So the trader transferred to the capital. And now we have various options. So the first three are trading within our own cities, which can be beneficial for food and also bonus production oftentimes. But you go abroad often for money and or science. Like if we trade with Mogadishu, we get 18 gold a turn, I think. Is that 18 a turn, chat? That's like more than double our current money production. It'll take 18 turns to get there. That one seems legit. Though I may want to create a trade route with our own cities just to create roads. Taruga has a quest to send them a trade route. And that will give us a free envoy. I'm going to do that one, because we'll get the trader back in 10 turns, but we'll have built a nice road through the marsh. Who is this? Sun Wukong? all my favorite Smite heroes are in Civ now. Okay, so we got a free envoy with Taruga. We are now in the lead. If we can send a diplomat, we might even become Taruga's suzerain, which is great, because we'll get their resources, I think. We need to be ahead by 3 envoys, I think. All right, I should be able to kill this guy. Okay, now we're almost dead. And we really need to get safely back to friendly territory, which is no easy feat. But yeah, we're going to try and get back to friendly territory now so we can heal. You're already the suzerain. Oh, I am? Just being in the lead is enough? I think I had to be ahead by, like... Oh, I already am. Never mind. I'm dumb. Okay, sweet. So... I'm getting their diplomatic favor every turn. They'll join us in war. And they're also a beautiful buffer state between us and Australia up here at Newcastle, who's still at war with Poland? I think they're still at war with Poland. Yeah. So yeah, you gotta have at least 3. You're no longer a suzerain of Anshan. How freaking dare you? Yeah, the capital has been full on housing for a while now, which is unfortunate. Copper mines. Good production bonus there. I think they benefit from some food for sure. And we could get a nice... Oh, this is a great culture bomb spot. We need to get into that fishing boat area. Have we killed Australia yet? Definitely not. Australia, too spoopy right now. Okay, chat, what did you guys come to a conclusion about art? Did you solve the human art conundrum? Art is bad? Bold? Probably true. Natural disaster, the rivers burst. Water floods for miles around. Not for 1,000 years has the river flooded to such an extent. 1,000-year flood. Thank God that's not us. 2 population killed. Oof. Not me, bro, just Taruga. got another envoy. Okay, since I have another envoy, I want to become suzerain back of Anshan. Thank you. Welcome home. I gotta at least keep the 2 suzerain states that are closest to me, I think. So much water on this map. It's a little crazy, actually. Art was always a bad idea. It makes us feel things, and that is not good. Yes. They want me to give them 20 iron? For money and open borders. Gran Colombia, I refuse. Maybe I'm being too stingy. Go away. This is literally the first time I got that resource. Oh my god, everybody. I just got this for the... I must be the only person on the planet who has gunpowder right now. Or saltpeter. Niter. Certainly not trading with you. Oh boy. Keep moving. A fast-moving line of storms gallop across the darkening summer sky with tornadoes ominously forming beneath them. Oh, that's close. It is moving southwest. That's toward my new campus. Cool. You've accumulated enough faith to recall Beowulf. Is it too late to recall Beowulf? Wait, how do I even do it again? It has to be in the city. How do you recall someone? Beowulf can fight the tornadoes. We're only 3 turns away from a wonder. Oh, this is gonna be great. Purchase items in the Faith tab. Was I not? Have to be in the city with his monument in the hero menu. What? Is his monument not in the capital? Was it, maybe I summoned him here? Oh, I summoned him here. He only lives for 30 turns. I don't think I'm gonna resurrect him right now. Beowulf, you can stay dead, okay? No offense, but I hope you stay dead. Someone has to say it. But anyway, thanks for the help. Are we winning? If not, did we get that +9 campus? The campus actually got rained on by an active supervolcano with a mega eruption that destroyed it, the library that we built on it, and the alchemical research facility. We rebuilt that, and we are now able to continue production of our wonder, which coincidentally is also at the foot of the volcano. So because of the difficulty level disaster setting that we're playing on, volcano eruptions can reach 2 tiles away instead of 1, so they go over the natural wonder frequently. Yes, this is somehow Australia's fault. All right, check out our Civ bonus. When we make the fishing boats, look at that culture bomb. Borders just increased, and we can continue to do that in different fishing boat improvement spots. It is very, very cool. And also is going to generate lots of food for us to create growth. So probably just go to the other fishery on the other side. Oh, I want to check on the trader. Oh, look at him go. We're building roads. Blazing a trail. The medieval era ends in 4 turns. In 2 turns, we'll have our wonder, and we only need 7 era score to get a golden age. So I think the wonder should help boost us. I don't think it'll give us 7 points. But we'll do our best. What did we just make here? I think we built a library for science. We're almost at 100 science. Plug the volcano. This is a great idea. Maybe if I stuff enough chat members into it, not only will I plug the volcano, but I can get a soothsayer as well. It's a great idea. This is an awesome spot for a harbor, isn't it? I can build a harbor here and then the ships can just go through the canal. That's such a cool spot, right? If I build the harbor, though, we're getting gold, obviously. The game recommends an encampment, a theater square, or an aqueduct. Chat, what do you think I should do? Be nice. No. We have volunteers in the chat to go in the volcano. Nice. Aqueducts are a must. What would an aqueduct do for me? I have a freshwater source, so I get +2 housing. And it prevents food loss during a drought. That seems like it. Harbor. I've been trying to think of a way to say this without sounding insulting, but I can't. I really enjoy how you're playing this game without focusing on winning or min-maxing. Are you saying that you enjoy how I'm playing this game badly? Is that what you're saying, Brimo? Brimo, are you a Civ 6 expert? And you're just like, aw, look, it's so cute. Losing is fun. Tox, I really enjoy your lack of skill and knowledge in this game. I'm building a sweet harbor here. Both for the gold bonuses, but also what I really want is an incredible volume of trade routes. I want an influx of trade routes and get a ton of traders and just have them go ham. Let's go up on land here. I think it's good time for another settler soon. Talix, I like this game. I also like this game. Say we build military and kill the barbarians right next to us. I think that's fine. Here's the thing, though. You have
Being
to.
a mercenary, though, hey, we just go wherever there's a mixture of money and trouble.
That is true about mercenaries. Chat also goes. I'm sorry, streamers go where there's a mixture of money and trouble. Aqueduct gives adjacency bonus to industrial zones. Fair enough. See, culture and science from international trade routes is what I want. In probably exchange serfdom is fine and getting more builders is fine, but I think we'll come back to that. I'm saying you're playing without being like, oh, I gotta rush this thing because that's the most strategic. You're telling a story. I do like the evolution of our peoples, and I'm anxious for all the borders to touch flushed emoji. And we have our sprawling empire in the marsh and the tundra. Plus 100% harbor district adjacency bonuses. If we're going ham on harbors, that one seems legit. Might be able to queue it up. City needs food. I am actually on it, people. I am on it. We have a builder here. Get the giant culture bomb. And we got 4 more food. They can work the tile. They have a surplus now. The Barb Camp is a natural spot for a new city. What Barb Camp are you talking about? The one next to you. Okay, that just appeared. This just spawned. I think we're gonna keep sending envoys to the blue or science-focused spots. Yeah, this Barb Camp just sort of appeared. I'm gonna send an archer. God, this road is so useful. I guess they're gonna probably wipe the floor. They have spearmen. They have shields. How much damage can I possibly do to them? We're gonna find out. But yeah, training at least some military to have garrisoned here is probably a good idea. Okay, it's Poland. We're exploring. I'm sure the traders will be fine. Yeah, don't think about it too much. They just appeared here. See? Don't look back. Keep creating the road. Oh, I have warriors right here. I do have warriors right there that I put to sleep and I forgot about them. Can a Toa unit...
Scholars are the heirs of the prophets, for the prophets did not leave behind a legacy of wealth, but that of knowledge.
Aw, yeah. Putting together a new wonder. The first in the world. It's beautiful. The University of Sankore at the foot of our supervolcano. This is giving us all trade routes that other civilizations have to our city. Provide +1 science and +1 gold for them. And then we get +2 science for every trade route into our capital. And also, domestic trade routes give an extra faith. It's also +3 science, +1 faith, and 2 great scientist points per turn. It seems good, since we're focusing on getting some trade routes now. A fire has begun, not my problem. Our citizens are filled with awe. Unfortunately, we are 3 points away from a golden era, and the age is about to end. So I don't think we're gonna make a golden era this time. It's gonna go just short. Okay, but speaking of, let's look at the heroes and pick one, because nobody's really been claiming these. We've been waiting a long time. Chat, this is your chance to backseat. What hero do you think I should get? The highest melee strength is like 58. Obviously Maui. Ignores movement penalties in woods. Use when located on an unowned empty plot. Create a random bonus or luxury resource. Cost to charge an insta-turn. Maui, since you're doing a relatively peaceful run. All right, let's create some resources. You got it. All the heroes are cool, yeah. I think all the heroes seem really cool. Hello, city-state. 7? The AI wants to make sure that they have this city-state locked in. John Curtin is the next closest influencer with only one envoy. They want to make sure nobody touches this one. Sure. Okay. We got good boys here. We got archers here. Archers are ranged, of course. So we go pew 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 pew. Take a little off the top. Soften them up a bit. Meanwhile, builders. I say let's go ahead and grab the other fishing spots and then maybe a production lumber mill, and then they'll disappear. Meanwhile, we have sent our scouts on the land to just look around. How are the standings? We are in 3rd for science. We're keeping up. We're at 112 to 120, so we're getting close to 2nd. Our culture is... Faith per turn is by far the lowest in the game, and it's not even close. It's so far back, it's closer to 0. Heroes aren't really going to be super beneficial to us because we'll never be able to bring them back after they're gone.
I saw a bank that said 24-hour banking, but I didn't have that much time.
It was a good one. By the way, The Real Technasis says, "Aw, yes, Civ. This game really clogs my pogs." Was I away when you subbed? Thanks for the AFK sub for 30 months. And Feng Shui gifted a sub to Angela's Folly, who's back for month 5. Appreciate the gift sub. Banks go in commercial hubs, which we don't have. And the Great Zimbabwe needs to be adjacent to said commercial hub. So maybe we should start doing that and just roll in the dough. Perhaps. That revealed the gunpowder. Musket Man. Quarries get +1 production. We don't have that many quarries. At this point, I don't know if it matters which thing we get. +2 gold from the fishing boat improvement. We do have a lot of those. We already can navigate ocean tiles, which has put us ahead. Though the money from fishing boats is going to be quite nice. I would say better walls. We kind of haven't even started building walls, though. Probably should. I'm going to say cartography for now, for the money. And then we probably need to spend some time walling up. We don't even have ancient walls. We're just assuming no one's going to hurt us. And hoping for the best. Which is, of course, the best way to do that. Where do you guys think you're going? You want to attack my archers? Absolutely not. Speaking of fishing boat improvements, have another one. I'm sure that's a good assumption in a Civ game. But other Civs target the player? Yeah, right. They know, as the human here, that they should respect and fear me as artificial intelligence. Chat, the rainforest is on fire in Civ. In Gran Colombia. 4 new city-state quests. We've entered the Renaissance era. Unfortunately, no Golden Age this time, but certainly no Dark Age. And everyone is in a normal age except Ethiopia and Grand Colombia have hit Golden Ages. Good for them. Our dedication. We get to choose one of 4 things. Gain an error score each time you make a new specialty district. Ignore the religion one. Discovering continents. It's too late. Earn 1 error score each time you complete a trade route. Is that better than the building specialty districts? I feel like I'm going to do coinage since we're tripling down on trade routes right now. Seems like the preferred choice for sure. Should I be going in here with these guys? Probably not. So many barbarians on this island. Speaking of... Get off my land! Isn't there a heroic age for going from a dark age to a golden age? Yes. That is correct. Yeah, as long as you're not playing... I don't think I'm playing dramatic ages. I believe I am not. Thank you, Builder. You served me well with your 5 building charges and really superpowered my latest, greatest city. We have 31 turns until Harbor's built. It's going to be a while. But we got some bonus production. 6 turns until another wonder is complete. This thing is going to be... This is a really awesome, like, location for it, too. On that little cliff face. 3 turns until we devote to Maui. 13 turns. Yeah, 2 harbors under construction at the same time right now.
Co dzień modlę się o duszę Twoją, iż odnajdziesz mądrość Pana.
Chat, would you watch a Firaxis animated TV show with the Civ characters? No? Why? Why are you saying no? Pitch it better. You don't want to see, like, a TV show where Gandhi becomes respected and feared with the finale of season 1, him launching nukes? The Firaxis Extended Universe. And just super high stakes. Are they sitcom characters sharing a dorm? No. Also, we're going to run away from here. What about an XCOM TV show? Do we have to wait until a new turn to disband this, I guess? Well. 2 ley lines. If it were good. Well, I mean, yeah, we don't know if these shows will be good. That's the whole thing, is whether you'd be willing to, like, try. We can't guarantee they're good. Chat's warming up to watching the XCOM series. Are we getting pincered? Are we dead? Where did these guys come from? The scout is going to have to go very fast. We're stuck here. All right, chat, I want you to say goodbye to our scout. They live here now. 4 declarations of war. Oh no. That's you. Ethiopia just declared war on Gran Colombia. Everybody leave me out of this. Jerusalem. Okay, so 4 city-states also declared war on Ethiopia, following in. What is this, dude? We need to create a navy ASAP. That's 5 barbarian boats? What? Oh no, I just raided them instead of dispersing the clan on accident. I clicked the wrong button. It's okay. I'm sure it'll be fine. I was like, oh, that one. Yeah, that has to be the... There's 3 ley lines here? That's so far away to settle, though. Coroni's with 50 months subbed. Is that sub message bold compared to the normal? For anybody else? What are you doing here, friend? Good luck. Are we upgrading the crossbowman? No. We're gonna wait until we get the card that lets us upgrade units for cheaper. But we really only have, like, 2 units. Right? I don't know. We don't need to do it right now. I'm not gonna waste my money. The galley is back. Let's rest and repair then. Establish an embassy in your capital. Yes. I don't know what the downside or upside of that is, but sure. Declared war on Armagh. Ooh. Who is Armagh? They made peace. This is the risk you take when you join the Scouts. We lost our first explorer.
A good navy is not a provocation to war. It is the surest guarantee of peace.
I like how our people were like, "Sir, we've received word that our most forward operating scout has been sunk by barbarians." And Coupe is just like, "So they're declaring war. We are going to start a new tradition of naval superiority. Never again will any of our brave exploratory ocean sailing lads be taken by surprise by the barbarian scum." Okay, well, I guess that's what we're doing now. 100% Harbor District adjacency bonus is cool. We're almost done building the wonders, so I'm going to take the 15% wonder bonus off and take the... either the harbor bonus... Chat, 1 production in all cities can't be worth keeping at this point, right? Okay, we still have to... That's a baby card. Yeah, it's kind of a baby card. But it is at least 4 production total. What if we just go all in on money? Gold from trade routes? The problem is we still need a 3rd trader. And that's only plus 6 gold. Okay, how about we do a quick 50% production bonus towards settlers and quickly pump out like 2 settlers and go make 2 new cities. And then get serfdom, newly trained builders get 2 extra build actions. And just go ham. On a quick, like, pump. And reduce the cost of purchasing a tile by 20%. I don't know if we'll need that. Okay, get out of here. Your unit is dead. You claimed a hero. Maui. Okay. Wowie. I had to. Where are you? Maui Wowie is right here. And can go to any unclaimed tile and create a resource. Is that correct? How about this one? Look at them go. They look awesome. Science suggests diplomatic service. Your trade routes to an ally city or vassal city provide +2 food and +2 production for both. That could be good. Receive 50 science for every level of enemy spy you captured. Establish a permanent embassy. They'll be friendlier to you. Declare holy war. Declare liberation war. Can make spies. Guilds give industrial zone bonuses, commercial hub bonuses, cultures for rainforest. All right, yeah, let's do the diplomatic one. We should try and maybe make an alliance. Formally state you intend to maintain friendly relations. You're eligible for an alliance but will not be able to declare formal war. Yes. Accept your offer of friendship. Thank you so much. And the Khmer. Perhaps, yes. Excellent. Not sure if I want to be friends with you since you're technically ahead of me in science. So we'll hold off on that. Meanwhile, back at the capital, what did I say we were going to do? Traders. It's only 3 turns, and we have 1 slot open. Free envoy to go to Hattusa. Sinbad! It's the one guy that the one person in chat was telling me about. Sinbad earns 400 gold when he discovers a continent or natural wonder. I think it's too late. We've already discovered all the... We've already circumnavigated the globe. Earns 500 gold for clearing barbarians. Why is this dude so powerful? Too late for you. It is too late for you. Can't go in the water here. Found a little tribal village. But more gold! That's true, more gold. Also, they have a pike and shot that just came out of nowhere here. Maui has 66 melee strength. Major defeat if we decided to fight this. I'm gonna back up. Major victory with Maui leading the charge. No. Skipping Sinbad is bad. You're bad. You use Sinbad as a crutch to make up for your lack of other talents in this game. Okay, we're gonna earn money by becoming a trade empire. Dude, yeah? These modes look pretty fun, I gotta try them. But anyways, chat, we literally don't have any continents to discover. We have circumnavigated the globe, number 1. Number 2, there are at most 2 barbarian outposts that we, like 3 barbarian outposts that are probably 50 turns apart. That gold is like, we're earning 500 gold every 12 turns right now. That money is negligible. We're not even spending on anything. All right, Maui. Do what you came here to do. Show them that you are the superior hero that should be prayed to. and summoned. Chat, should we just upgrade to Man-at-Arms and forget about the little hill building? Maybe. I don't know. A little hill building there might be cool. What is going on down here? No, don't fight them. I just want to visit this spot. I don't want to kill the person that's standing on top of it. But yeah, the game modes do seem fun. I honestly thought that they were just going to be... They are gimmicky, but not all gimmicks are bad. Some gimmicks are good. The statue of Zeus has been built. We're low on amenities. Do we have anybody that we could trade with? Maybe some of our new friends? I have 2 amber. We should already be getting a diamond. How about cotton? Trade amber for cotton. And also give me... we already have open borders, but maybe 30 more turns. And then... 9 gold a turn for 30 turns just for 1 amber? It's a great deal. Oh, yeah. Oh, clap. People clap. Chat, archers can still shoot from 1 tile away, right? Yes. Are they less effective 1 tile away, or is it about the same? Look at this beast. Maui can do it all. All right, we need to make sure that we wipe this thing out this time. Think it's the same? All right, that's fair enough. Look at the trader. We've made a road all the way up to Taruga. That is hugely beneficial. Did Sid Meier invent civilization like in real life? Basically, chat, is this the worst trade deal? I think it is. This is not the worst. This is 390 gold, but it's... These are replenishable, and I haven't used them and I'm capped. And we don't have any problem with Ethiopia right now. They're not competing for the same stuff we're competing for. Where to get cotton? I don't know if this is probably fine. Because we may as well use the resources that we're generating per turn automatically anyways. Jerusalem's made peace. They got cannons. We are way behind technologically. There's crossbows, cannons. If we get declared on, we're dead. Aww. Don't attack them.
A vast tomb lies over me in Halicarnassus, of such dimensions, of such exquisite beauty, as no other shade can boast.
Ah, that's a perfect spot. So good. The mausoleum at Halicarnassus has been built in our tundra.
Not all who wander are lost.
I know that quote. I know who. I have seen their media properties. And and the guy that you got to read the quote was in the thing that was a derivative of the guy. That's so... Dude, there's so many layers. The Casa de Contrición. All of your cities not on your original capital continent with a governor get plus production, faith, and gold. It's not terrible. +2 gold from fishing boats. That's the big one. We're about to be making bank. Select a... Wait, who am I selecting a trade for? This is an old world wonder that has been completed +3. Don't call it old, it's new. At least a scientific theory. Plus 20% science in this city and awards 2 randomly chosen free texts. Have the Enlightenment Civic to boost this. Scientific theory. Okay, what about siege tactics first? This trader is brand new. So for trade, I think we want... If we do international, we get the science and the faith. If we do inside of our own territory... I'm going to transfer this one and see what we can get over here. Okay, so I don't have room for another trader yet. Let's build the walls. I think it's ancient walls time. We need to make sure the capital's protected in case of emergency. What did you just build? Did you just build? Did we just build a harbor? Oh no, it was the Wonder. Yeah, it was the Wonder. What does a shipyard do? Combat XP for all naval units trained here. Bonus production equal to the adjacency bonus of the harbor district. That's neat. Let's get walls here too. I'm ready to wall up. Chad, this is a little worrisome, yes? What are these boats gonna murder my Toa? Just buy the shipyard? How much is that? It's 1,100 gold. I feel like I need to save the gold for buying emergency military units if something goes crazy. The naval units are stuck in the lake. First of all, this is a gulf, and second of all, they can attack on land. These guys just attacked these guys. And if I move here, both these boats will be able to attack. Somehow they can... The quadrireme is ranged, so... No, the one where you can build the harbor. What? No, this is not a lake either. It goes out into a wide ocean. And we can also create a canal cutting across to the other side. We might be able to create a canal here, actually. I don't have the technology yet, but we probably will. Okay, anywho, I'm worried about this barb camp. Chat, if I put Maui in here, do you think Maui's gonna die? Second idea. Let's put pressure on their quadrireme. Disperse! Your knowledge of siege tactics has advanced considerably, and gunpowder. Ooh, that was useful. Alright, we're gonna back up my warriors and have them just rest. Okay. Do we need to build... There's ley lines here. There's jade. There's strategic resources. Do we need to, like, expand to this continent, maybe? Somehow? We just need to go, like, west. We need to conquer this. There's barbarians here. Okay, these are some long-term goals. Midterm, maybe. Hello, Bones00 says, witty comment. That was so funny. You made everyone raffle. And then Kilroy says, here's to a good middle of the week. This is a nice middle of the week. Chat, I had a very nice day today. I won 80% of my Marvel Snap games, and I had like 5 8-cube wins and just 1 8-cube loss. All right, today was a nice day for snapping. I was actually using a deck from a chatter, no less, that somebody in the Discord made, or uses. I don't know if they made it, I guess. Okay, so Maui has 4 charges and creates a random bonus or luxury resource here. The trick is, can we use this? I need you to go over here, actually. A Jeff deck. Let me see if I can find it. It is a discard Zabu deck that I've been enjoying quite a bit. It's been doing really good in the 70s to 80s range. Tends to catch a bunch of people by surprise. Bright Cordy is the one that posted it in the Discord. And it looks like this. Long story short, basically you have the Chunguses so that Dracula has somebody to pick from, either Chavez, Giganto, or Infinite at the end of the game. If you don't know what I'm talking about, just ignore this 30 seconds of the stream. And Lady Sif discards the highest cost, so she'll discard Giganto or Infinite, and then you bring that back with Ghost Rider, so you can get like a Giganto or Infinite into whichever lane. And it's really fun because you can do that on turn 6, so they have no idea what's coming. And turn 6, Lady Sif into Ghost Rider puts a lot of points on the board. And then Shang-Chi and Enchantress have ruined a good many of my opponent's decks. And then Sunspot's just value. So I like it quite a bit. Very fun. Anywho's. Probably gonna see if I can play that past rank 80. Because I went from like rank 70 to 78 or so with that deck so far. Mostly winning. Feeling good. Alright, it's only 90 gold to go to a Man-at-Arms. I'm still gonna wait. We'll try to upgrade all of them simultaneously. Trader has been transferred to our second city. We get a lot of bonuses for trading with the capital. Oh, Sao Paulo. We have so many choices. What is our priority here? Sao Paulo gives us 6 gold, a production, a science, and a faith. 6 gold is like a 10% gold increase. Angkor is even more gold in production. Maybe that's better. It's a shorter trip, too. But yeah, a little bit of everything would be nice. Or I can just trade with the capital. Let's just trade with the capital once. Because we need to create a road between these two cities. So I feel like that's just very valuable. Oh, no, I said that, LeBlanc. Their prophets are doing things. They're converting us. I like that version too. The original had White Queen over Enchantress, I think, but Enchantress too good. Yeah, Enchantress is very, very handy, especially against like Mr. Negative decks. And we have 2 ways to take out Darkhawk, which you see a fair amount of Darkhawk decks at my particular ranking. I need to be Suzerain of Hattusa again. I think we lost. Oh wait, no, Hattusa. We can become Suzerain of now. And we discovered Arthur. Arthur can transform into a questing knight, a unique heavy cav. Can create a heavy cav. But now we can see what they can see. And we're getting a lot of extra influence. We have a much more respectable 136 diplomatic favor now. So we're actually number 2 in diplomatic favor. That's kind of fun. You tread on dangerous ground by making common cause with city-states. Excuse me, didn't you celebrate the fact that I was making friends with city-states before? And now you're like, don't do that? I was just kidding earlier. Okay, the idea of Bowman sinking a ship is hilarious to me. Like, did you shoot so many arrows into it that it weighed down the boats and it sunk? You lit them on fire. Flaming arrows. Ah, so we're using our imagination. I see. Rainforest is regrowing. Need more housing. All right, we are like full up on housing in 2 of our cities. I'm working on it. What did we just build? Walls. Okay, let's go from walls. Let's get a builder. That way we can hopefully increase the amount of housing that we have. I think Archer would be good. Just post it up inside of this little hill defensive spot. They actually use flame arrows in Civ 5. Maybe that's a mod. I seem to remember Chat, am I crazy, or have I read somewhere that fire arrows were actually very ineffective by and large? Not that they were never used, but that they just weren't that good. Did I just make that up? Because I swear that I've read that somewhere. We need to explore over here.
ដោយការបញ្ចប់សេចក្តីទុក្ខវេទនាផ្លូវចិត្តគឺចាំបាច់ខ្លាំងណាស់ដូចគ្នានឹងការសម្រួលរាងកាយផងដែរ
Is that good? They sucked, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they were more dangerous to the ship using them than the ones being shot at.
Bloom in the midst of a good siege.
Okay. I thought Sean Bean said, all the best bromances bloom in the midst of a good siege, which is probably also true. We can make Renaissance walls, which is tier 3 walls. At best, we have tier 1 right now. Raise the strength of your outer defense to the highest possible level and provide 3 tourism after advancing to the conservation civic. The city is not affected by siege towers or battering rams. We haven't even gotten the opportunity to siege. Chat, is this why people play games on the slowest progression setting? Because, like, there's been 2 wars in our whole campaign, and we've already advanced past the usefulness of all siege equipment from the medieval era. It's a perfect pace for a stream, though. But if you want to enjoy the technology, then probably slower than standard would be good. The areas just blow by. In Marathon and Epic, there's more combat tactics. I believe that. I think standard is good for a stream, though, especially when we're relearning how to play the game. And somebody might declare war on us. There's 3 factions that dislike us right now, and 1 or 2 of them are very close. We boosted gunpowder. Musketmen are really strong. But yeah, I think the 1 past standard would be very good. Would that be epic? Epic? Unlocks a governor title for Suleiman. Leads to the military academy, cavalry, line infantry. I want to go to scientific theory, which is going to necessitate us getting metal casting first, then this unrevealed, and then scientific theory, I guess. The tundra. Could probably use another builder. Is it worth building a campus with no adjacency bonuses? Maybe we just build the shipyard because that's plus production. Or we can just build a builder and that'll be plus production if they work the tiles. If you really need science, well, we're gonna go for a science victory. I've already got a workshop too. I mean, an industrial zone. Let's do the workshop first because it's only 10 turns, and that'll speed up production. It's all the way back there. Okay, Maui can finally use his invention. We have discovered tea, actually useful. Okay, sick. Now go here. It has to be on tiles we don't already own. Uh-huh. What you doing over here, barbarians? What you doing? Being bad? Being stinky? Slight inconvenience, says my sub message and sub are 2 days apart, but it's been 3 years, and it started with grape chat for 36 months. We're not gonna go back into whether or not you should sample grapes in the grocery store, especially in the COVID era. Those who know will see your society for what it is. Why do you not like me after we declared friendship for one another? God, I want to build a city over here. Oh, I remember why we didn't enter the water. We are surrounded by these stupid boats. This is dangerous area, apparently. This is just totally overrun with barbarians. I don't know where to go with my scouts. We're gonna just take a roundabout way of going north. Are hot dog sandwiches? You can eat a hot dog sandwich. We've had this discussion probably 100 times. You know, it's really not even a good discussion because it's so easy to settle that a hot dog is not a sandwich, okay? Chad, if you asked 100 people to go to the grocery store and you gave them Money. Money is not an issue for them. And you said, I need you to buy me sandwich bread. Not one person in 100, nay, even 1,000 people would buy hot dog buns and come back. If I'm giving them money, then money is an issue. If you said, go buy sandwich meat and sandwich bread, not one individual would buy hot dogs or hot dog buns. Nobody would. World Congress is in session already. 100% production towards buildings in this district. Let's vote on harbors. Or campuses. Let's vote on campuses. And I'm going to vote 3 times. Duplicates of the chosen luxury resource grant amenities. Oh my god, we can get duplicates of silver. We have 5 silver. Here's the problem. These are not forever, right? Do these policies last forever, or are they only till the next session of Congress? I'm going to do it now. What, buy hot dog buns? What if the store was out of regular bread? You just said it yourself. Regular bread. Checkmate. The other type of bread is specifically hot dog bread. That's what makes it different. Okay, I'm not really sure if we should be using all of our diplomatic favor here, but let's just see what happens. I'm using it all. We'll see what the votes end up being. Oh, we got campus? 10 votes for campus. Unfortunately, outcome B was 30 votes for dyes for some godforsaken reason, so we just wasted all of our diplomatic favor for that. Oh well. It is what it is. Anywho, the builder is here, and I'm gonna send the builder to a couple key spots that we've just missed up until now. We already have a campus and its prerequisite buildings. The holy site can have a temple or a cathedral. We can build a harbor here too. It's not really a good spot for one. But it will give us an additional trade route. Which, why do we only have 2 trade routes? Ah, because they do expire on the next session of Congress. So we actually have 1 more than we're supposed to have. What are the wonders that we can build? +3 envoys when built. When you are suzerain of a city-state, the city gets a +15% boost to the type bonuses provided by that city-state. Chat, we can get a +30% to science in our capital with this wonder. Because we're the suzerain of science-based city-states. That may be worth, but we do that at the expense of, like, all the specialty districts. I think I'm just going to take the specialty districts. We're going to get a harbor and a lighthouse for more trade routes. I also like the embarking buffs, because we're going to need to embark and disembark a lot, because I'm planning on expanding to this peninsula. Okay, you guys go on alert. We got a diplomatic victory point. We are not even close. Hey, we're in 2nd place on science, though. That's pretty cool. We're catching up. Hoagie or sub rolls they have at the grocery store are very similar to hot dog buns. Okay, Chad, the biggest difference between a hoagie and a hot dog bun is most hoagies are disconnected top and bottom. They're two separate slices of bread. I would say the majority by far. And that's a big difference when you're eating a hot dog. You don't want the bread to be disconnected because then the hot dog slides out. And also, hoagies are big enough to hold like 2 or 3 hot dogs in them. Otherwise, it's a very small sandwich. Sailors and stevedores shout and sing shanties all along the bustling wharves in the harbor. Is a banh mi a hot dog? Absolutely not. Okay, the builder should help us get some more housing. Splendid harbor complete. Okay, so that was a splendid harbor. That's this one, I think. So we need the lighthouse. That's the trade route. There are so many barbarians here. Banh mi is an S tier sandwich. I would say that a really good banh mi is at least an A, if not S tier sandwich. The problem with banh mi's are, in my experience, the quantity of meat really defines the sandwich, and also no jalapenos. If you automatically default to putting jalapenos on the banh mi, then no deal. I like to actually taste the rest of the content of the sandwich and not just raw sliced jalapeno. We can claim a great person? We can claim a great admiral? Okay, help me out here. If we recruit this, then we give up our ability to be first dibs on one of the other great people. Like, we're also in first to get a great engineer who instantly builds ancient and medieval walls in a given city. Or we get Great Admiral Artemisia, who gives 1 promotion level to a military naval unit and +5 combat strength and 1 movement to classical and medieval naval units within 2 tiles. Or can you just get both? You just have to have enough money. You just lose all your points for Great Admiral. This doesn't seem like a good admiral. I guess 5 combat strength in 1 unit is fine. But we're in the Renaissance era now. I don't think we have Renaissance era Navy, though. If you pass, you get half your points back for the next one. The Great Engineer is fine, I guess. No one else is accumulating points except for France, and we're actually accumulating 3 to their 1.1. So what if we recruit her? We might even have enough points to get the next one.
Our civilization's attention to the naval arm of our military has given rise to a great admiral in our ranks.
Indeed it has. And there they are. All right, just sit in the harbor until I need you. Actually, that's not true. You can come out and join this galley and help us attach. We can attach the Great Admiral to the galley, and then they can move further and hit harder, which is pretty cool. Okay, I want to add an invention to the hill. We found marble! Thank you, Maui. I am wowed. How many more charges do you have? 2. All these beautiful luxury resources. Chat is full of jalapeno haters. People leave. Yeah, please do, okay?
Times have changed, and the era of diplomatic delegations has passed. It is important that we now establish embassies with our friends and allies.
And first Hephaestus makes a great and massive shield, and he forged on the shield 2 noble cities.
Jalapenos only belong on a sandwich when they're pickled. Jalapenos, how they should be consumed at all times. Stuffed jalapenos. Wait, no. Okay, no. Not stuffed jalapenos. Bacon wrapped jalapenos stuffed with cheese. That's the premier type of jalapeno. And it's the only acceptable version. That's cheating and you know it. Okay, is it cheating to cook the jalapeno? Because Ouroboros. Raw jalapenos are just gross. Jalapeno poppers go off. I agree. I think Ito has a point. I like jalapenos. I like them, but they have a very overpowering taste, so it's hard to enjoy any other part of the sandwich. It's fine to cook a jalapeno. It is fine to cook a jalapeno.
In diplomacy, there are 2 kinds of problems, small ones and large ones. The small ones will go away by themselves, and the large ones you will not be able to do anything about.
Chat's like, there's only one kind of pepper. Uncooked. Raw. Red peppers, green peppers. Yum. I will never cook those or stir fry those or put them in fajitas. I will simply eat them raw. To cook them is cheating. I'm gonna enjoy so many cooked jalapenos. This is all spy stuff and also trade routes to allies. Catching spies, creating an embassy with a power, and creating new types of war. Okay, are we... I think it's time to delete some of these policies. What do we want? Let's get fighting strength whilst fighting the barbarians. Our recon guy died, so... Let's get 100% production for naval units and start making some. I haven't made the settler yet. We're not making a wonder either. I don't know what to do with these. Maybe we should just go ahead and make the settler, but we can't clear the place we want to settle yet. Let's just make a settler anyways. Okay, reduce the cost of purchasing a tile. No, let's get gold from trade routes. And I'm fine with the serfdom staying there for now. We can make another builder. We have discovered diplomatic services, first in the world. Okay, peace between Ethiopia and Gran Colombia. There's a mega colossal volcano that just erupted and I think almost killed my scout. It's very unfortunate. I'm gonna send the scout home. It's gonna take 19 turns to get there. It's a long time. The only pepper I eat is those silica gel packets. Yum yum. Thanks, Robot Mystic. It's a good contribution. I hope you have them with some tea. Skullgar says jalapeno more like jalapepos. I don't know where you were going with that, but I... Thanks, Chad. You guys are doing great tonight, you know? You guys are doing great tonight. Oh, good job. International trade routes from this city get +2 gold for every luxury resource at the destination. Cities not on your home continent receive the lowest production cost city center building they can currently construct for free. I feel like I was working towards something, but I honestly have no idea what it was. We got diplomatic services, and everything else is a question mark. I guess a governor title's fine. I have no idea. Hey, builders! Okay, builders on the quarry. Did that give us an extra housing? No. Okay, I think one more building and we'll probably get a housing. And then Maui has 2 charges left to create free resources for anyone to use? Even me? +2 for the person that said jalapepos. That's all right. Sure. Yes. Chad, I almost streamed this game at 864p because I was like, 1080p? No. My computer can't handle that. And then I remembered this game came out in 2016. Maybe once you can see the entire map, things slow down a little bit more. Because I do remember that happening. All right, we have an escort with our fancy naval bonus unit. What I'd really like to do is get some boats in here. Let's actually go explore down this way. We need to kick these barbarian outposts out. Wasn't it 2018? No, this released in 2016, I believe. Because 2015 was Beyond Earth. In-game still slogs? I'm not surprised. But right now, it's totally smooth. That is a bad place for your city. Hattusa right at the foot of this volcano. How is the weather? The climate is still chilling in phase 2, so we haven't gotten far enough to change any of that, huh? Why should I use my other... We have 4 building charges. We should probably get the iron. Quarry versus lumber mill. I think for us, the lumber mill is less impressive. Right? Because we already get natural bonuses for our civ. So maybe we should just build the quarry in the hills while we're standing on it. Yeah, that's decent. Still no extra housing. What? I thought every building was 0.5 housing. What's our best way to get more housing here, then? Okay, Maui, you have to go to unowned plots. I don't want to create a city down here because there's really just not much space and there's no resources. Am I supposed to create a city over here? Farms, fishing boats, and plantations give 0.5 housing. I can do... I guess no farms here, huh? Make one on the tiny little baby island. I'd rather not. I'm gonna go over here. We gotta use Civ 6 music for background music more often. To make a good RimWorld pack, it varies. I remember some of them like, whoa, this is good. And then you hear it for the 16th time and you're like, not so sure anymore. Was it the Mapuche that we ended up having to mute after a while? Because it was like, alien please, alien please, alien please. And then it was like, okay, I get it. I get it. I understand. Enough. How dare you? How are we gonna take out these nerds? Well, nice to know the ice is down there at least. And we found the Barbarian outpost. All right, builders with 3 extra charges. You guys can use the road. Civ 3 had some crazy synth jazz music. A lot of the like early strategy games and simulations and builders had really eclectic soundtracks, like SimCity comes to mind. Extremely jazzy vibes. The Sims in general. A lot of the Maxis games. Civilization games got funky. Somebody in chat asked me earlier and I was gonna respond, but then I forgot as we just lost. Taruga is no longer owned by us anymore. We're gonna have to change that. What's their quest? Enlightenment Civic Boost. Might be hard to do. We met a new city-state. Zanzibar! And we're the only ones who've influenced them. Their quest is recruit a great artist, get a free envoy. Oh, the guys who were just shooting us. They transformed into a city-state, so barbarians can become peaceful now. And they can grow up if they're not dealt with after enough time. It's kind of fun. It's one of the game modes that we have, I believe. I forget what we just did here. Completed the harbor. Ah, nice. Okay, lighthouse it is. Harbors and lighthouses for all. Okay, let's go over here and heal. And then I'd like to activate this iron strategic resource. The turns are flying by. We're approaching turn 200 now. An embassy? Absolutely. Come on in. What nation are we playing? We are playing as the Maori. The Maori. I keep, it's hard to say. My mouth doesn't want to say it. We do have an exclamation Civ command to help out for people just joining. This is my first campaign in like over 2 years. It's been a long time. So we are doing the, whatever the opposite of min-maxing is, that's where we're at right now. I always appreciated that it tells you your most recent construction so you can like look at it. Because we built a workshop in our industrial district here. So we should have a pretty reasonable amount of production. This Tundra City is shaping up quite nice. This song. Okay, what do? They suggest that we are super behind still on culture. Sometimes there's a bit of analysis paralysis when there's this many things to choose from. I'm looking at whether a builder would be beneficial to us. What can we do with the builder? I think a builder isn't quite that beneficial because we don't have enough people to work the tiles. We need a campus in every city, I think, even if it doesn't have any bonuses at all. I know that it's gonna be a very sad campus, but no one's gonna go to school here. We're trying for a science victory, so no city can be exempt, in my opinion. You guys heal. You can use a charge. Truffles! Aw, lovely. How expensive are these tiles if we just grab them now? We have 2,700 bucks. Let's just grab the one that we just made. Luxury resources are good, and then they'll grab that one naturally. Okay, they've got one charge left. I'm gonna send them, like, all the way down to the plains. Yeah, I've heard that song before, Danny. I've heard that before. It's still a good rendition, though. Is this an RP server? We're trying not to have fail RP. Everyone in chat must now slash me before they type, or be guilty of fail RP. Did they
It's
take
not the towering sails, but the unseen wind that moves a ship.
Some of you didn't know slash me was a thing. But they took away the, like, multicolored text and changed it to italicized, I guess. I guess if you're in the italics channel, you have to type like this from now on. That makes sense. Research completed on Square Riggin. We can make a frigate, a frickin' frigate that requires gunpowder, which we actually were getting. Yeah, I think we're still getting with Taruga. Thank God. +1 move for embarked units is also excellent too. And the reason we did it is so we could go to scientific theory. Boost our science knowledge with maybe getting the Oxford University. +20% science in this city and 2 free techs. Must be built on a grassland or plain adjacent to a campus. Oh. Yeah, we don't have that. So maybe we shouldn't be rushing it. But it leads to something else. Chat is casting fireball. Quarry improvements get a +1 production. Yeah, we'll just take gunpowder then, because I should have looked further ahead. Oh, we're on the iron. Okay, now we have 2 strategic mines. People are going to be begging to trade with us for those. Dedication bonus. You have completed a trade route, and you get a bonus score. Cool, let's keep doing that. I don't know what that was, because I accidentally left-clicked. Your scout was destroyed by a barbarian. Crossbowman. Well, alright, the scouts are dead. All of them. Your city is hungry and needs food. That's because the trader just finished. Yeah, this trade is actually getting more and more lucrative each time. Sorting by food is good. Yeah, just repeat the route. It's keeping that city afloat. Okay, our campus over here, I think we did build the harbor. We built the lighthouse. We have the extra trade route active again, which brought us back to where we're supposed to be. Let's get the Alchemical Society. +2 production, +10 science? And a housing and a citizen slot? This city is going to be larger than our capital somehow. We got a free envoy. I need to be suzerain again. We removed the suzerain of Taruga, which is fine because they're not getting the strategic resource anymore. And I'd like to get the governor. Oh, the diplomat. Sending Amani to make sure that we have a lock on that gunpowder would be best case. Let's get the horsies. I don't know where to send this galley. New Zealand and capital city not being the largest seems legit. Well, you're saying that's like a standard thing? What
You
is
can't go around arresting the Thieves Guild.
what is the biggest city in New
We'd be
Zealand?
at it all day.
By population, what's the largest? Let's see. New Zealand population by city. Auckland is 1.44 million, and then Christchurch is 377,000. What is Wellington's population? Wellington is 212,000. So, there you go. Capital's 212,000. Great merchant points per turn might be worth one of the wild cards. I don't think we're going to train any more builders for a while, so let's remove that. And yeah, use the great merchant points per turn, I think would be nice. I didn't look at the other ones. I just like, yep, switch that one, lock it in. Who needs to read? Not me. Like, mercantilism is probably for sure what we want, yeah? So we gotta go through Reformed Church to get there. Like, exploration is fine. But meh. Let's go all in on getting the cash money. Okay, we said we were gonna upgrade the walls. Ooh, wait, we can get a wonder in 7 turns? A 7-turn wonder? The Great Lighthouse must be built on the coast. +3 gold, +1 Great Admiral point per turn, and +1 movement for all naval units. Or Colossus is +1 trade route, and grants a trader unit. Also must be built on the coast. Let's try and get both. Can we not do it here? A trade ute. I mean, 7 turns is a very short amount of time. Ooh, a 4th trade route available. We'll need to get another trader. None of these are ready. Governor time, diplomat, appoints, and we're gonna send you to Taruga and basically guarantee. Wait. Oh, they'll get there like in a turn or two. They'll get there like next turn. I can't have other people taking the very precious resource. Oh, so we get a diplomat and a promotion. Other cities within 9 tiles not owned by you lose loyalty per turn. That one's fun. Reina. Double adjacency bonus from commercial hubs and harbors, or +2 gold from each unimproved feature. That could be nice with our Civ bonus. That actually does make sense. I don't know if I want to pick that yet. Can construct the fishery improvement. Bonus food, housing, if adjacent to a sea resource. Okay, so here's the thing. We're gonna pick that next and then put her here. Because there's so many sea resources that we'll be able to use. It's gonna be very useful. Yeah, I know you have to purchase the other tile, but usually it prompts you to purchase the tile and then build on it if possible. So I was just confused why it wasn't doing so in that particular instance.
The real use of gunpowder is to make all men tall.
What does that mean? Horses make people tall. There was a quote about horses making people very tall. Gunpowder makes people tall. You just either stand on top of a pile of it, or maybe it makes you shorter, takes your head off, you know? Think about it. Quarries are now just mow better. That's a quarry. Wait, no, that's a quarry. Wait, which one of these is a quarry? That's a mine. That's a quarry. If you eat gunpowder, you get taller. It's like milk. Strengthens your bones. Provides one more level of diplomatic visibility on all other civilizations. All tourism yields from great works of writing are doubled. Interesting. Military service gives us cav, line infantry. There's the ranger. I think the diplomatic visibility is fine, and it reveals another tech. We're going in a weird order, I guess. Okay, these guys are gonna need... Let's get the trader here. In 8 turns. Builder can improve the horsies. Get a pasture for us. We keep going down here poking around to see if we can instigate any fights between us and the barbarians, I guess, especially now that we have the Great Admiral. The Maori can't produce great works of writing. First of all, how dare you? We can write very, very good. Okay? Gunpowder makes you taller if you shoot the other guy. Also true. All right, let's try trading. Catherine, do you have any extra amenities? Such as diamonds? I will give you silver, and I would also like some gold per turn. That is acceptable. Are the borders still open between us as friends? I think they are. Let's also try and make a deal with the Khmer. Because we do have extra silver. They have extra incense. 2 gold per turn for 30 turns. Let's get open borders instead. All right, that gives us extra amenities. Keeping the people happy. Maui. Chat has 1 charge left. Let's see what his invention is going to be. Honey! Okay, we got at least three luxury resources. Marble, honey. We also got truffles. What a boss hero unit. Very, very pleased with that. Okay, as far as this builder goes, I'd like to get some food up here. I'm gonna send this galley actually north. Bees! The bees! We still haven't made a 5th city. We may never make a 5th city. At what point do we know if we've lost? The AI, I feel like, is...
Imagine todas as conquistas surpreendentes que as mentes
I thought someone was
brilhantes da
declaring
minha
war on
nação
me right now.
realizarão.
Load Bob pumping it in chat for 58 months. Thanks, Load Bob. I appreciate you. Do you see all these apostles? This is why we're not playing religious victory condition, because I don't want to have to micromanage like 12 apostle units every single turn. Let the AI handle that. I would much rather fight naval conflicts in this game than deal with religious victory. I did the religious victory a long time ago, and I just remember it being a huge pain. It went very poorly. I gotta see where we're at. We're at 124 science per turn. That puts us... we're like 20 science behind John Curtin, but we have the same number of technologies researched. So that is... we're basically in first place, is what I'm trying to say. What's the difference? Let's get a farm improvement. So that's 5 food, a production, and the 2 science, which is coming from the marsh. The marsh is being improved by our wonder here. So our marshland is incredibly valuable. We need more housing here. So fisheries are one way to do that, right? Maybe we need to... I think what I'd like to do is possibly buy a builder. It's 300 gold. Just do it. And then I'd like to also buy that fish tile. And then we can improve the fishery there. That's supposed to be some housing, right? That's like 0.5. I remember not enjoying religion gameplay when it came out. They wanted to make it as realistic as possible. I guess. But yeah, the turns are taking a little longer, but actually not for us. More like the AI simulating everything. Appease the gods by sacrificing units for his soothsayer. That's the only thing I haven't really figured out how to easily do, because I can't take 3 turns away to make a military unit just to kill them. Oh, our governor has been established in Taruga, which means we have sent 7 envoys, which means we are leading by 2 now. Chat. We are one of 4 civilizations that has assigned Amani to this particular city-state. I think everyone's vying for the strategic resource. But yeah, we're suzerain now, again. And we can claim a great engineer. Instantly builds ancient and medieval walls in this city. Is that worth... Einstein! Yo, Einstein is here. Great scientist. We're not getting that many great scientist points, apparently. It's all right. Thank you, Fart P, for that insight. That was always an issue with Civ games when you get into late game, yeah. It's just the swarm of apostles. I'll just take it.
A great engineer has...
I'll just take it. Where are they? Ah, okay. So, do we even have walls here? We do have regular walls. Why don't we just send them over here? Because I feel like this is the newest city and therefore the best value for instant building. Walls give you Taurus, which is nice if your enemy is going culture. How does that help if your enemy is going culture? Oh, the guy has 4 charges, so I can just do all my cities. Oh, interesting. So I can actually save one for like a brand new city and just fast track it. Yeah, I know that you can transfer them with a button.
This lighthouse was the cynosure of all eyes.
It's more fun this way. Behold, chats. We are creating quite the civilization here. The great lighthouse
The
is
pen
complete.
might not be mightier than the sword, but maybe the printing press is heavier than the siege weapon. Just a few words can change everything.
The Forbidden City Wonder. Wildcard policy slot and extra diplomatic visibility level on all civs. All tourism from Great Works are doubled, which apparently we can't have. We've boosted knowledge of printing considerably. Eureka moment. Looks sick. All right, so the benefit of the lighthouse, the super lighthouse, it's +3 gold. We're making 114 gold a turn now, and +1 movement for all naval units, which is sweet. Etel, do you have a favorite world wonder from this game? I was thinking about actually playing the Great Wall building Mongolia. Was it Kublai Khan? I was thinking about playing Kublai Khan China version. But the Great Wall is really cool, yeah. I haven't actually built it myself in the game. I don't know if I have a favorite. I haven't seen them all, I don't think. Are we just going on like No, let's... Okay, it's time. It's time. I'm building a settler. I'm building a settler. I'm bringing Maui. Wait, transfer to another city. How do you Chat, how do you transfer to another city? Do I have to just do I have to right click? No. Click, then click the city. Yeah, I transferred to city. Someone's in the city. Oh no, it's this. Are you saying that this city's only big enough for one of us? Is that what you're saying? I'm about to spend 250 gold on getting this musket man. And then we'll move next turn. That's the first musket man ever. We completed a city-state quest for Anshan. They love us there. Then what? Then what? I have no idea. We could just finally make a government plaza or a diplomatic quarter. +1 to the adjacency bonus being earned by any adjacent district, +1 governor title. Diplomatic quarter is 1 diplomatic favor for each delegation or embassy from a foreign civilization through diplomacy, +1 envoy if built next to the city center. Enemy spies operate at 2 levels below normal. Targeting this district, only 1 can exist in your empire at a time. You can have multiple government plazas though, right? They recommend the aqueduct. Or the theater square. We do need some culture. One day we'll need the encampment. Let's just get some culture finally. I'm gonna buy this tile. Government plazas are good, but you kind of need to plan your cities. Are you saying that my city's not planned? Are you saying that my city doesn't look planned to you? Is that what you're saying? How dare you? Oh, canals! Boosted by building 2 shipyards. Our technology is so fast that the boost almost doesn't matter. +2 movement for embarked units. We can make railroads with military engineers, the ironclad naval melee. I don't know, I think that sounds sick. And we can make canals, which I've been wanting to do forever. Fish! Okay, they have housing now. Sweet. My cities were so planned, dude. You have no idea. Okay, this is peak engineering and architectural planning.
¿Puedo daros una advertencia? Cambiad vuestros métodos. O los que lideran los ejércitos lo harán por vos.
What are you trying to say? Is that a threat? Am I being... Is that a pre-war threat chat? Or what is that? Is that just random dialogue? Not very vague as far as threats go. What is nice, warding off my enemies, is being suzerain of these buffer city-states. Give us some big backup if something does go bad. Because I don't really have that much military power, but Atusa is not doing so well with the volcano there. Barbarians. They're red. But we're red and blue, and they're not red and blue. They're like red and dark gray, black. We have the same banner, basically. James of St. George. Fast traveling is for nerds. All right, build your walls! We have the greatest medieval walls in the entire kingdom. My empire has been blessed. Okay, musketmen. We moved you out of the way so that Maui could there's the transfer. Okay, we're sending the musketmen. Do we have a port here? We do. How do we enter the port? There must be a way. I love that we can buy a tile, like this fish tile, and earn that money back in legit 2 turns. It's a beautiful thing. And then culture bomb to expand the borders really fast. We've been blessed.
Oh, Henry's come to see us. Oh, Henry's back. I love Henry. I'm going to leave you, Herbert, and go be with Henry now.
Our great engineer, just teleport now. Send you to the other city so we can build medieval walls here for free. Okay, we just built a campus. We're desperate for more science. This campus has literally no bonuses, but we're building a library in it anyways. Maui's only going to be alive for 5 turns. It's very sad. Probably not long enough to help us fight, but they've already done what they set out to do. Are we building a lumber mill here? Yes. We gotta industrialize this tiny little island. Okay, if we're gonna do like an actual settlement operation, I sent these guys up here looking for bad guys. I didn't find any. I'm just gonna send them sort of back. It's gonna take 8 turns to get here. Good God. Monty Python voice. I tuned out. That's your fault for tuning out.
You've never heard this voice before?
And you never will again. Because I'll forget what we were even talking about. That's what you get for tuning out. We established a trading post with Taruga. I still don't know what those do, but I have to assume that it's...
I don't like to commit myself about heaven and hell. You see, I have friends in both places.
Okay, what do we get? We're not going to switch to a theocracy. Theocracy? British March. This is religious unit buffs. Religious tourism. I don't think we really care about it. I like the wild card slots. Sean Bean voice. Okay, question. What do? We don't need the settler bonus, so certainly switch that one out. Let's get the... Culture and science bonus from trade routes. I feel like I've done a trade route campaign before, and this is not the first time, but I really enjoy it, I guess, and it's been long enough that I don't remember. So, we'll still count it. All right, the settler has been made. We're gonna send the settler over. Can embark you with no penalty. It's so lovely. And let's get the shipyard, because I want to start training an actual navy. Gives us bonus XP for all naval units trained here, and bonus production equal to the adjacency bonus of the harbor district, which I don't know what our adjacency bonus is here, but it's probably not. It's probably like a +2. We need to build, wait. We need to build something like a preserve that gives us housing. That's a great idea. Build a preserve. Oh, dude, this spot gives us +3 housing. Should I remove the quarry to get +3 housing, or should I build everyone's houses next to the volcano? Choices. Choices. These are the decisions politicians have to make every day. I mean, what are the... Look, we already had a mega colossal explosion. What are the odds it explodes a second time? Realistically. Volcanoes. I'm building in the volcano land. It's not like it's primordial Earth. Yeah, you understand now. Okay, we actually do have roads into and out of all the land-based places on this capital, so this trader can sort of go wherever. I feel like we should leverage the international bonuses, though. Like, who gives us the most science? Bing, 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 bing. Like, Angkor is 2 production, 9 gold, 2 science, a culture of faith. We do get influenced with Buddhism, but that's a big international trade route. Do it. We will blaze a trail. James of St. George instantly builds medieval walls. We are turtling up right now, and I love it. All right, Maui, get out here. You're about to die. And I don't want you to die. All right, we have a super strong man-at-arms. We're gonna send as like a forward scout here. I don't think that there's any hostile naval boats. And I want to check out this land and possibly either settle on it or settle over here. One or the other. Did you just "you're not turtly enough for the Turtle Club," the Dark? Is that a reference to Master of Disguise? God, that movie sucks. That's why I love it. Like, that movie is awful and it's amazing. So about the odds of the volcano erupting, we just started construction of the residential zone at the foot of this volcano. That's the best time to do it. It means that we timed it perfectly. Now it's gonna be like hundreds of years before the next eruption. Okay. 2 damage tiles, 2 population just died. Well, we have room. We do have room for more population now. We're gonna cancel the preserve and make some repairs. Our holy site just got wiped out again. Maui has departed us. The campus is burning down. It's really bad out here. We're gonna make an alchemical society in our secondary, or actually our tertiary campus. This says +10 science. That's a lot of science, dude. And we get gold. Nice combo. I'm gonna get St. George to transfer to the capital, because I don't think we have medieval walls there. God, we can move so far now. So there's for sure ley lines here, but this doesn't seem like a great place to build a city. There's no other features or resources. Wait, I thought I said Maui departed. Maui's right there. Oh, Maui's got 0 lifespan. He's waving on his boat and saying goodbye to the rest of the sailors. That makes sense. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Uh-oh. There's another war. The Khmer and Australia are at war. Also, we've made a great work. What? Oh, Maui's dead, yeah. Rip Maui. But we got the heroic relic displayed in the monument of our capital, the Epic. Give us a little culture and tourism. Very cool. This is a lot of war declarations. Two friendships? How does friendship expire? Let me see where we're at on the world rankings. Look at us! We're leading the science race! The French actually have the most science per... Well, Gran Colombia has the most science per turn, but we're number 1 in tech. All right, declare friendship for the Khmer. Establish a permanent embassy if accepted. They will be friendlier. You gain a level of access, and their capital is revealed. We are happy to allow you to construct an embassy, capital, whatever, or an embassy in our capital. All right, Catherine. I apologize. This is a sudden change. You said no? You don't want to be my friend? But you'll let me build an embassy in your capital. Perhaps another time, I will declare a surprise war on you. All right, we're gonna be friends with Brazil, and we are coming to Brazil right now. Chat, what's the other benefit? We just get diplomatic info on them, huh? All right, we're making embassies. Nope, they said no. Gran Colombia says no. They're our enemies now. Ethiopia is also our enemy now. Australia, we are never declaring friendship. Mortal enemies. We gotta repair our holy site. It burned up in the volcano. Chat, we need 5 era score. We're gonna get a Dark Age. Apparently, hiring all these great people is not inspirational enough for our cities. I missed a lot of the Civ streams. Why does Etal hate my countrymen? Australia is up to no good, and they're declaring war on everyone. And they keep insulting us and denouncing us. And we're basically playing as native New Zealand. Are the ley lines worth settling alone? Embassy is welcome in our capital, sir. And they kept throwing their hat at us. That's true. Uh-oh, we have 5 turns to get 5 era score. Or we are going to be up a creek. Do we have anyone to trade with? I have an extra amber. Oh, you don't have anything. Chad, are we already getting cotton from somebody? How do you know if you're getting a duplicate? The Polish have 400... Ooh, gypsum. Amber and open borders and gold. Why can't we do gold per turn? Alright, is the max still due? There we go. Now, amenities are at least break even. Repair the shrine at the holy site. Almost good as new! You can't even tell the volcano is actively erupting right now. Right? Right, guys? Right? I don't know what a ley line is worth. Should I even bother settling over here or just go straight to the other side? Because if I settle... 1, 2, 3... If we settle like... It's hard to concentrate right now. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I was gonna say if we settle like here, we're gonna bump into the other place, but we do get like fish, 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 ley line, crab, crab. Is that worth anything or just really not worth it? I guess there is technically stuff here that we haven't revealed. Okay, there's nothing. Why is all of chat deleting all their channel points right now? Channel points are forfeit. Tim Fish says, gotta dance. Alien, please, for 25 months. Thanks for over 2 years. Fish, fish, fish. Leyline, crab, crab. Italics 2K23. I did say that, yeah. My words, not yours. Ethiopia, I think, is in a 2-sided war. Or no, Ethiopia is at war with Gran Colombia now. Oh, we're in danger. Has the capital finished repairs, finally? We were building the preserve. Let's complete that. We made a trader. Ooh, a trader! Let's have this trader go I mean, this is good money. But if we don't care about money and we want some production, yeah, I think let's trade between our capital, because we do get science, gold, production, and food here. Food should be plentiful, though. What is the most gold we can get? 20 from Mogadishu. Our capital's only 7-turn trade. That's pretty fast. We'll start there. And for the harbor, a lighthouse, which will give us a 5th trade route. We're just getting lighthouses everywhere. James of St. George can follow us wherever we end up building. So chat seems to agree this place sucks. So we're gonna keep going. All right, it is turn 190, and I'd like to play some more, but I need to take a quick game or death break, chat. So we're gonna take a BRB, come back, and go capture, yeah, I think Jade, actually. We might be able to kill... Wait, does the bar go up or down? I think we need to kill these barbarians, and we have a lot of resources right there. The Maori discovered steam power.
Science owes more to the steam engine than the steam engine owes to science.
I don't know what that means. But we unlocked a bunch of stuff. We'll take a look at that as soon as I get back.
Imagine a waterway where none exists yet. And this new discovery may allow them to build it. A railroad is an expensive undertaking, but it will boost our trade power and the speed of our units along its line.
Okay, so we need to build military engineers. Very cool. We need 4 era score. It's very sad. We're gonna get a Dark Age. The Swamp Lords are gonna get the Dark Age. All roads in your territory have been upgraded. Regardless of terrain, you get 0.75 move points. We can just go faster. They're not just dirt roads anymore. Very exciting. Chat, enjoy your cinematic view. This BRB screensaver. I'm back in a few minutes. Thanks for hanging out with me this Wednesday night. Thanks for watching, and I'll be back shortly. Yo. Alien, please. Chat, are there any Steam Deckers in the house? Yeah. Yeah. Follow up. What is your favorite Steam Deck game? Because I want to play some more of my Steam Deck. And I'm looking for some inspiration. Steam Power Research. This is kind of huge, actually. I'll read some answers first before we go further. Vampire Survivors, that's natural. I like settings. I also like looking at settings. Brotato's great on Steam Deck, sure. Crosscode. Dwarf, how do you do Dwarf Fort on Steam Deck? That doesn't seem great. God of War? How's the performance on that? Into the Breach? I did beat that game. It's a good game. I don't have Peglin, but it did look fun. Peglin looks like a good choice. Graveyard Keeper, probably good. But yeah, I want some more Steam Deck action in my near future, hopefully. I'm still addicted to Snap, though, so that takes up all my free time. Steam Power lets us build two things. We can build a regular canal, which is a district type, that lets us basically pass, obviously connect two bodies of water. It can go straight through a hex or bend 60 degrees. Three-way canal junctures are not allowed, and canals must have a full land tile on each side of the waterway they create. Military engineers can spend a charge to complete 20% of a canal production. Also, trade routes traveling through a canal multiply gold they get. Interesting. Okay, but the second canal is the Panama Canal, which is a wonder. Upon completion, one or two adjacent canal districts are automatically constructed. Naval units can now cross. Trade routes multiply gold they get. Must be built on a flat land. Okay, what? It just automatically creates two adjacent canal districts and gives you plus 10 gold? Why is that good? Just 10 gold? Am I missing something? But we can also make railroads with military engineers, cost iron and coal, which I don't think we have any coal. It's just a long canal. Oh, okay, that's nice. Yeah, it's just extra long. Fair enough. How about we go to... Let's just go... I want to see what this is unrevealed. So we'll do astronomy. We have a free envoy. I think we've got all the science city-states, all the blue ones, are definitely beholden to us. So what should we work on next? I guess I don't mind working on, like, gold-producing ones might be nice. Are these production? Yeah, maybe some production ones. Production is orange. There's a few of those. Cardiff is fairly close, but we have to play some catch-up if we want. I'm looking for ones that aren't under that much influence first. And there really aren't any. Wait. Auckland is actually the easiest one. Let's do that. That's fitting, right? Okay, so the first level will just give us +1 production in the capital and in every city with a workshop building. when producing wonders, buildings, and districts. Just handy, helpful to have. You love to see it. Meanwhile, we're getting ready to settle to the west. So we're moving in on this Three Sails clan, making landfall with our very first man-at-arms. Looking to stir some things up. I want to attach this settler in an escort formation so they don't get randomly squashed. Does the gold multiplier work on each tile for trade route? Maybe. I don't know. Interesting. Hadn't thought about that. Your delegate warns that there's a permanent embassy from Grand Columbia in Khmer. Oh, boy. You're sinking my battleship. Did we just find a barbarian frigate? And I have a galley? We are not prepared, chat. Okay, it's, that is not what we want at all. That's a terrible matchup for us. I'm putting the settler, or this builder on land immediately. There are now actually pirates in the waters. Yeah, we're gonna go home with this boat. And we might just be able to cross without them seeing us over here. We can just sneak across to the other side. Terracotta Army, you are now no longer the suzerain of Hattusa. You have met a new city-state, new quest, unit available. The boat's available for promotion. We just need new boats. We can make a frigate ourselves. We have Renaissance era frigates and caravels. We just made the Alchemical Society. I think we should start producing at least a small navy. We certainly should have the means for it. Or we can just build a canal. I don't think we should build a canal until we built the navy, because there's a bunch of old but still high quantity ships over there. So I say we go ahead and queue up. The caravel has 55 melee strength, so the frigate is sort of just better, isn't it? It takes slightly longer to build. I need to send my envoy back to Hattusa since we just lost a spot there. Where's Hattusa? Hattusa's blue, right? Someone said... Oh, I still haven't sent one to Milta. Yeah, you're right. We'll do Milta after we regain Hattusa. I'm the suzerain again. Suzerain. Yeah, suzerain. Suzerain! Basically, we rule over them indirectly. They owe allegiance to us. We sort of take them under our wing and they help us in various ways. Some of them are more powerful than us militarily, which is kind of funny. We have a friendly quadrireme here that might be helpful. I'm gonna get my settler and my musketeer onto the land where we can actually do something next turn and start getting in position to take out this barbarian encampment. Have I played Suzerain? I have not. I might play Suzerain one day. I think it was on the watch list for a while, but I don't really know that much about it. Chat, have you guys played Suzerain? If you have, tell me about it. Attacking me in the hills seems bold.
Our people still await your command.
Oh no. Chat, we're stuck in a dark age.
We have fallen into a dark age.
Oh no.
Though our cities will face loyalty challenges, with enough effort, we should be able to rise out of this dark age.
Probably not a great time. Entering a dark age in the industrial era is probably badly timed. Just random disasters and events. Secret society advances. Oh, since we're in the industrial age now, we can become a magus. For every great person earned, ley lines get +1 yield equal to that great person's district type. What? Great admirals and great generals are +1 science. We gotta get some ley lines, chat. We don't have any ley lines. Housing's almost full here, somehow. That's growing too fast. Dark Age plus Industrial Era is going to make some horrifying history books. You are in a Dark Age. Each of your citizens exerts only 0.5 loyalty pressure in their city. This pressure also affects other cities within 9 tiles, but is 10% less effective per tile out. You may adopt powerful dark policies in your government, which carry a heavy price. If you are not in the last era and earn enough era score to get a golden age in the next game, you will get a heroic age instead. You can make a dedication. Here's our dedications. Dark Ages start and I dropped a Dorito on the floor. Wow, that works fast. Gain +3 era score every time you discover a new continent. It's too late for that. Complete a trade route. We didn't get nearly enough of this last time. That one was not as easy as I thought. Every time you kill non-barbarians. I think we still have to do the trade route one because we're going to have 5 trade routes soon. Each industrial or later building. It's a bit rough. Okay, don't go into the water. The barbarian frigate is going to kill you. You just hide. You just stay right there. Okay, if we attack these guys, we're gonna get a major victory, but I'd rather just let them come to fight us. Because we'll have the defensive advantage. And be even stronger. Maybe the barbarians are friendly. Yeah, we just need to talk to them a little bit more. I love that the Dark Age button looks like you can't click it. This button doesn't look clickable. We can promote this galley. +7 combat strength, I think, is going to be better than movement. For sure. Can we just upgrade the galley next turn, maybe? Possibly. Yo, pass some of those Doritos, by the way. I would like some. These boats are spoopy, man.
Astronomy compels the soul to look upwards and leads us from this world to another.
The Mountain Wonder. You boosted progress towards colonialism. Is that good? Oh, we just learned that for free, I think. Oh no, we just got this. Okay, so we revealed astronomy somehow revealed economics. We are looking up to the stars to understand the stock exchange. If we build 2 banks, we boost it. I think we just do it anyways. Banks are going to be huge gold, but we're going to need power. And then Big Ben is immediately after construction. Golden Treasury is increased by 50%. So if we just never spend our money, we could become rich by building Big Ben. But it has to be built next to a river, which is probably not going to happen. Banks are good, but what if we just... Yeah, let's just do the banks. Alhambra was built. This volcano is dormant. There is no longer any danger of it erupting. All we had to do was wait. Now we can build our preserve where we wanted. People can go live there. There is no danger anymore. We survived. That's incredible. We need 1 coal. Chat, does anybody have coal? We haven't discovered coal yet. So no upgrade for this galley, apparently. To an ironclad. I got coal from Santa this year. That, I believe you. Okay, I don't know where the bad guy went. But it's my turn. Musketmen. How far can they shoot, chat? Do they have to be adjacent? They're melee. Oh yeah, they're melee. So they're stronger than the man-at-arms. That's a good escort, then. I'm worried that I overcommitted and our melee is going to get killed by a boat. We'll see. Did you learn to fly yet? I have not learned to fly yet, no. But we have learned about gunpowder. So that's pretty sweet. There's the one that I'm scared of. Oh, bro. World Congress is convening now. We gotta get a navy, man. This is rough. Rip those guys. Plus 10 strength for all units of this religion? No. All players may condemn units of the chosen religion. I don't know whose religion is what, dude. Whatever Australia's religion is, I'm condemning it. What's their religion? I think it's Buddhism. All right, we're condemning Buddhism. Just one vote, though. Just one vote. Sovereignty. Select an outcome. 100% of the city-states yield type when sending trade routes to a city-state of this type. I guess science. I don't know. These aren't a very compelling resolutions. I'm not going to spend any extra diplomacy on them. Not a big fan of these. They actually passed combat strength against Zoroastrianism and bonuses to industrial. Okay. Anyway, we made the preserve. Oh, look, it's so cute. It's so quaint, and because it's so beautiful, we increased our housing to 19, so we got plenty of space for people to live. I think it's time. Chad, I forgot that oh, we have a population of 13 or greater for the next city district. Oops. Oh yeah, it's boat time. It is boat time, dude. I'm going to amass some frigates now. We just completed a theater square, finally putting a little bit of the minimum amount of effort into our culture. Because, oh, I forgot that the theater square and culture is one of our unique buildings. Oops. It's turned 196. Is it too late to build our unique culture building? +1 culture and faith to all the city's tiles with a passable feature. What is a passable feature again? Or natural wonder. After flight is researched, you get tourism. Costs no maintenance, has no great work slots. Passable as in not impassable? All right, we'll come back to that. We'll come back to that. Once again, we're gonna work on the boats. We have 2 frigates being made, so I'm gonna make a caravel. It's an exploration melee naval unit. And it can kind of face tank for the frigates. Do the frigates have the same amount of health, though? They might have the same amount of health. They're not as strong in melee. Let's just do all frigates. They killed my unit, which is unforgivable. I'm about to go in here and they better not one-shot my musket man. And I can't even send the galley back. It's embarrassing. We have to wait for the other ships to be built. I think it's too late to start culture. I mean, culture still boosts our civics. So that has to have some merit. Also, absolutely not. I'm using that resource now, and you can't have any of it. Are they gonna pew-pew me? They left. What? Appease the gods. I feel bad that I'm ignoring that totally. Volcanoes do be exploding. Okay, since we got Hattusa back, where is Milta? That's bonus science, and we learned about Hercules. He's a hero that ignores hill terrain movement penalties. Used when located on a friendly district under construction, Hercules immediately completes construction of the district. Can he immediately build a canal? And he can destroy all buildings in a enemy district. Wow. Seems powerful. Okay, you guys go to sleep. You guys go to sleep. You go back a tile and then go to sleep. You disperse the clan. Wonderful. Good job. Okay. And the settler can found a city here if we want. We need to find an optimal tile for our newest city. We need it to include the ley line here. We need to include the jade. There's also jade there to trade. We need to include the strategic resource. We could get 2 ley lines if we build it like here. Or I can just build 2 cities, like one there, one there. Because there's deer, there's amber, there's fish, crabs. What is the ideal spot? We'll figure it out next turn, because I need to advance the turn anyways. Jade Gang! Will you allow us to establish an embassy? Yep, come on in. I try and settle so you can make a canal. Yeah, I was gonna make a canal anywhere down here or up here. Kind of do it in both places.
In a market economy, however, the individual has some possibility of escaping from the power of the state.
Mercantilism. +1 movement if starting in friendly territory. Golden faith from all trade routes. All improved niter and coal gets an additional resource per turn. The international trade routes super wonder. Privateer naval raider. Renaissance era ranged naval unit with the ability to coastal raid. Can only be seen by other naval raiders unless adjacent to it. That's fancy. And all camp improvements get +1 production and +1 food. That's a good one, too. These seem very strong. I'm going to wait for drill manuals until we get coal. Because it seems like we have just enough niter right now, maybe. And we're about to get another one. We don't really need the +1 movement yet. We don't really need faith, but plus gold from trade routes is fine. Why do we have a free wildcard policy? Was it just this is an improved version of the one we were already using? We have so much money that I don't even know if I want to do the money one. Where's the production towards ships? This is cavalry. This is defense. Anti-cav. Do we even have one that boofs ships? Oh, I already have it. Ah, I already have it. I knew that. I was looking for it. Did you say boof ships? Yeah, I said boof the ships. Boof them. Sorry, I can't read these all out loud because there's so many things. I don't know which one to get. I guess we can get gold again. I want the Allies City trade routes one once we get more than 4 trade routes. Oh, we have Dark Age ones. 100% combat XP for all units, but plus 2 gold to maintain each combat unit. Domestic routes provide food and production, but you can't train or buy settlers, nor settle new cities. Oof. Aren't frigates Renaissance? Yeah, I guess they are. I can probably replace this. I guess we'll get more resources then. Actually use that one. Good point, good point. Yeah, I haven't unlocked the next policy for that yet, I suppose. There's a bit of analysis paralysis on here. I'm just going to take the gold from trade routes one that we updated. Ooh, that's kind of a close barbarian outpost, huh? Mercantilism leads to natural history, civil engineering, or scorched earth. 2 envoys. They recommend civil engineering. Build builders faster and gain more actions. Faster wonders. The Statue of Liberty. That's diplomatic victory points. Can build farms on grassland, hills, and plains. Governor title. Natural history is a zoo. +1 science to each rainforest and marsh in this city. That might be great, actually. More science. +1 science to each coastal resource, shipwreck, and reef tile in the city. The aquarium. We can make a water park. Archaeologist. Antiquity sites. I kind of want natural history, actually, unless we want any of these ones back here. There's so many policies in Civ 6 I have trouble picking. Yeah, that is the thing. Okay, we were looking for the perfect place to settle a city. I think 2 cities is probably our best bet. If we hypothetically... settle... close enough where we can get, like, a canal here, right? So that's 1, 2, 3. We could maybe settle right smack in the middle, like here. And then we have access to the crabs, the jade. 1, 2, 3. We have access to fish, the ley lines, the niter, the other jade. And we can make a canal here. I'm worried about building a city here. It feels odd. It could be 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'll be really encroaching on building a second city here for this ley line. There's a ton of fish, though. Ton of fish. Archaeology? Yeah, archaeology is pretty sweet. I remember it from before. Maybe we go up instead? Or maybe we just keep going west, because there's like 3 ley lines over there. What if we just built right here on the coast? Alright, we gotta wait till next turn. Oops. That gives us time anyways, because this frigate might harass us. We're almost at turn 200. Wow. 200 turns. Chat says they on average normally know if they've won or lost 250-ish turns in. More barbarians. New city-state, Geneva. That is a science-y city-state. We're the only ones influencing them. Interesting. Free science for me. Oh, it was a barbarian clan. Chat, we are in the lead with 175 science. We now have the most, well, how dare you. Gran Colombia has more science per turn than us, apparently, but we have more techs than them. Somehow. By like 4.
Economics is a subject that does not greatly respect one's wishes.
Stock exchange and commercial hubs, which we don't have yet,
Our
but it's...
wisest minds have developed plans to build a new device.
Okay, they're saying that we need electricity at some point, which is true. Which is true. Industrialization. You can make the factories. Ooh, coal power plants. We can discover coal. Let's just go straight to discovering coal, and maybe there is some inside of our own territories. That would be excellent. We just increased our trade route capacity as well. Because I think we just got a lighthouse here. Very cool. I would like to build a trader in that case. Alright. Is this where we're going to settle? As long as we can reach the ley lines. 1, 2, 3. And the strategic 1, 2, 3. Cool. A new city! The first settlement on Asia America. All right, we're in. It's only going to take us 73 turns to build a granary, chat. That's practically no time at all. In fact, they are spawn camping me. I physically cannot leave. My great engineer. And it's a tundra city. Yeah, I guess I could just spend some gold. I guess that's a good point. That's true. I could just buy. Presto, a granary. Oh look, a monument. And also a watermill, which we can build for the first time because the city must be adjacent to a river. Oh, there's the river, yeah. That's plus food and production. Wow, we're so fancy now. And I can just insta-buy a builder? Oh, saving up all this money is so useful. First river city, yep, sure is. We won't need to build any walls here either. We might be able to get even better than +2 with campus. The harbor here is a +3. I say we just go straight for the harbor. 163 turns later. It won't take that long. Gold is kind of pog. Gold is kind of pog. 4K gold law. Yeah, we've been sitting on a fat stack. For sure. Do what you gotta do, though. Are we okay, chat? What are they shooting? They're shooting my city, my garrison. How dare you? So, can they shoot it faster than I can heal? Because we just healed 20, right? I wonder if we can, like, sneak over here now. And we can build the walls instantly, which would be amazing. I don't know if they can see us or not. All right, Musket Man, you guys just sit tight. Dig in. Uh-oh. The builders might get shot. That's a price I'm willing to pay, I guess. Run! I forgot that I told them to go out there. We'll see. Yo, look at those reflections. Nah, they just want to bombard our city. Yo, stay at it. Yo, I am really glad I brought my musket man here, at least, to garrison. Because they're kind of going ham. We just shredded their boats, though. They're basically on fire. This volcano was dormant for like 3 to 5 turns, and it has become active again and can now erupt at any time. Are you kidding? That was so short-lived. A power nap. I guess, a power nap. What did we... Guess who's got a frigate now? This guy. It's time to fight fire with fire a little bit over here. I'm doubling down. Actually, I'm gonna get a privateer. So the privateer has a teeny bit less range strength, right? But is basically invisible. Can only be seen by other naval raiders. Chad, do you like privateers or frigates more? The extra 5 power is 10% more power. Being invisible has its perks. I guess the 5 extra power is enough. The range is the same. It's gonna be 11 turns though. But I think having a few ships to solidify our naval strength is a good idea. Well, I think they're blowing up the harbor. That's understandable. There's not a lot that we can do at this precise moment, unless we just wait a couple turns, I guess. We can't build an aqueduct yet. I can't really build anything, huh? You can just pretend like you're building a crossbowman if that makes you happy. Privateers let you get tribal villages if they're on a coast. That's pretty cool. The builder needs orders. I'd like to get food for the people, but these big meanies are sort of blockading us. More wonders getting built. I like that there's a little bit of drama over here, though, with the... I also appreciate that the barbarians get stronger over time, so that they're not just pushovers for the entire game. They've been our main threat. There's a granary with no grain. Is the garrison represented by the city or represented by the unit inside the city as far as health goes? Like, if we had walls, I'm assuming we'd be even stronger right now. We'll be stronger in a few turns. Ooh. Alright, yeah, now we're fighting the way they were supposed to. So we have this great admiral who we're gonna attach. They have one action. What's their action? Oh, they can grant a promotion level. But they give us extra movement and damage, I think? This galley is not gonna be very strong. And may or may not get sunk. We'll see how it goes. I feel like 3 is probably enough to establish dominance over this area. This portion of the sea. That being said, can you ever have too many ships in your navy? We have 6 available housing. Let's just upgrade the Grove. It's only going to take 3 turns, plus 1 food and faith to each adjacent unimproved charming tile. Or more if it's breathtaking. We may not have any. This is average. This is breathtaking. And this is breathtaking. So is it, those are going to get 2 food and 2 culture and 2 faith? That seems okay, right? No, you're breathtaking, chat. No. Buy Cyberpunk. You're breathtaking. P.S. Buy Cyberpunk. We love Cyberpunk. I love Cyberpunk. I love it so much I played it on stream and then never played it again, and it's had so many updates I should go back and play it. Can I play Cyberpunk on Steam Deck? How do you think that plays? Love your streams, dude. You've almost seen the end of this one. Chat, we have crested 200 turns. Which, for us, that means we played a game 2 streams in a row, which is basically like a unicorn. Instantly create an ironclad with 1 promotion level. Grant 1 coal per turn? What? For free? We haven't discovered coal. Plus 5 combat strength and 1 movement to Renaissance and Industrial Era naval units. Yes. Your progress towards enlightenment has advanced considerably. That was a quest. Singapore loves that we did that. And we got a free envoy. That's bonus production. Boosted enlightenment. Where's the enlightenment chat? Hey, could some... Oh, it's right there. Extra science from buildings and campuses? We need that. I need that. I need that more than a zoo. Taruga also had a quest for us for that, huh? Now we have 8 envoys there. That's crazy. All right, they have arrived. Instantly create an ironclad. Grant 1 coal per turn. Hang on. Their passive is combat strength. Should I just go ahead and retire them immediately to get the ironclad and the coal? And say screw their combat strength and move speed bonus? Just see you later, nerd.
May I make a suggestion?
No. Okay, we have to keep an adequate supply of coal in our stockpile or the unit will be effective in battle. Constant supply of resources. I like how somebody just was like, hey, you guys are really cool. You want this boat that's way ahead of your technology level? The Maori have an ironclad, the first of its kind in the entire world, and we're generating coal. This thing is 70 melee strength. And it has a promotion. Oh yeah, I need to do the promotion. This is a historic moment.
We sailed to destroy the barbarians and relieve their siege of our brand new city.
I'm ready to blow them out of the water, dude. How does it melee? It just needs to be close enough to shoot the short-range cannons. And they go pew-pew. Barbarians approach. Where did you guys come from? There's a barbarian caravel behind us? We have a city strike that we can do on them? Somebody's got to turn around and go fight that caravel. Nothing personal. Wait, how close are you gonna get? Why did we get that? Why did we get that close? I don't know why we got that. There was no reason to get that close. They're gonna kill my trader, aren't they? The Ironclad is like super far away from us. Major defeat versus... That's okay. It's the effort that counts for the galley. The galley's gonna go distract them. Frigate needs to keep pushing on. Ooh. We need city walls. I don't know how to tap into a ley line. But I also think with this much money, buying the tile is correct. I don't know what we do with that, but I have it now. It's mine. I own this. Alright, I'm curious to see what they're gonna do. If they're gonna kill my trader, it's gonna be very sad. We need to make another trader. Oh, you are so dead. Justice! Alright, now we can go into friendly territory, heal the other frigate, and maybe send this frigate back. Your trade route has been plundered. Aww, man. That is very rude. I'm sending the galley in. Not the galleon, I'm sending the galley in. You know what I'm saying? With arrows. I don't think they'll be able to kill us with that little HP. So now I have to make another trader? Okay, the capital just completed the Grove bonus. Let me see. It did not do what I thought it was gonna do. Yeah, I don't think that did anything. Oh well. Alright, well, we gotta replace the trader, right? We gotta replace 2 traders, right? Sure, do them, but wait. Your civilization needs more trade route capacity. Bro, I'm only using 3 out of 5. What are you talking about? I don't think that's true. We could use a builder, though. This city's getting quite large. And we got a frigate over here. Chad, is it possible to build a canal that goes boom boom, like 1-2 over here? He's here! James of St. George! Gives us instantaneous medieval walls. Absolute hero. Can the builder build anything on the ley lines, or do they just, like, look amazing? We need to go get the fish. We need to go get food. Like the crabs and stuff. Alright, the Ironclad promotion is +1 movement or plus combat strength versus naval units. Is it wrong to always prioritize strength? Because that's what feels right. Alright, this might be the last turn, because I need to go make some dinner tonight, chat. Good morning. Hello, Grey Fox Sound. Welcome to the end of stream. Sorry you joined right at the end, but we played about 100 turns today in Civ, which is pretty good.
The key words of violent economics are urbanization, industrialization, centralization, efficiency, quantity, speed.
It's like a 4X game.
We have learned of a method to supply power to our city, but...
Okay, it's gonna make smoke and pollution. Building pillaged by barbarians. I gotta do this before future me forgets. So loud! So loud. Okay. How dare you pillage my lighthouse, bro? We'll fix that momentarily. War is loud. Yes, war is loud. Okay, this is gonna be called Find Coal. Check Industrial Tech. Future me can figure out the rest. Madman attacked the caravel with the galley and won. Yeah, I had the city helping me out. The city was backing me up. But that's where we'll stop for tonight. Honestly, a lot of fun, having a good time with this campaign. I think it's going well. We are in first place in the science victory still, I think. I could have checked before exiting the game, but I'm pretty sure that we're still #1 in the science department, and we hit the industrial era, so... I'm thinking, like... We're probably... What would you say, chat? One longer, slightly longer stream away from determining whether we're winning or losing, probably. I don't think we'll see an entire complete campaign, but maybe. Probably take a couple streams. Probably like another 100 turns from really knowing whether we're winning or losing. And then probably at least another stream after that to, like, finish. We'll probably take a breather tomorrow. There should be a stream tomorrow. And since we had a couple nice days of Civ, enjoyed myself, very relaxing. Let's do a little bit more variety. And I don't know exactly. It'll kind of depend on what we feel like tomorrow. Because it could be anything. We're still kind of letting RimWorld sit for a bit. There's like a choose your own adventure story game that I wanted to play for a while. I've been thinking about Battle Brothers again. There's some other strategy games that I've got installed that we just never got around to for whatever reason. I'll take a look at some new games and see if anything's out. Need to do some research. Thanks for stream. Hey, thanks for coming, hanging out, and also helping. I feel like this campaign's going really well, kind of getting back in the saddle for some Civ, and it certainly makes the time go by fast, because it is just the one more turn game. But I appreciate you watching. I like the part where we all argued about AI art for a long time. You may want to check out Against the Storm. I've seen it before, but I also don't know if I want to play it. Or maybe I'll try some new city builder games that people have requested. Let's go say what's up to Arch, who is playing some stuff right now. Playing some Doorfort. So why don't we do a raid on a Doorfort stream? I'll send you guys over there to dig up a pyramid. All right? Go give a nice strong raid. And some late night stream support for a friend of the channel. Toss them a follow if you haven't already. Good night, chat. Go strike the earth. I'll see you tomorrow around like 3 to 4 p.m. Pacific, okay? Thanks for hanging.